we are live. Yo. Oh shit. I actually have to see if I have the game. I think I do. I hope there's not too many save files on it. Yeah, I got it. It's fine. And now we wait. The beacon has been ignited. Man, maybe I should edit these out. Like, imagine if you found this on YouTube and it was just this bullshit. It's nothing. It's really embarrassing.
My name is Dan.
Oh fuck. You can hear that. Shit. Oh man. I can't just fuck around before it starts. On my fucking computer, cause it's all real. It's all public. Anything could happen. Hey, there's one. Okay, one is enough. I'm gonna launch this game. Second one. Hoyt. Hoyt is a good catchphrase. I like Hoyt. How am I? I'm fine. I've been I say Capcom just interrupted me. That was really mean of it. Oh, it captured right away. We're good. Check out this badass intro. 240p. Yeah. Playing the old one because I like tank controls. I like fixed cameras. It's my preferred thing. This is the 2003 re-release on the GameCube, but it's the same goddamn game. I mean, I think it has a little bit of bonus content, and it's on one disc instead of two, but other than that, it's the same game. It's a little sad that it's on one disc. Like, I really like that. Stop! I really like the vibe of, like, having one disc for each character. It's got the character on it. That's really cool. But oh yeah, there's a range game. I think that's new. I think a range game was in some like the director's cut version of Resident Evil 1, and that is actually I remember this. I don't remember all the differences. I remember you had a different handgun in that one, but I remember like one of the big differences is like that's the first time that Forrest would get up after you interact with him and get the grenade launcher. That actually doesn't happen in the original game. They have it in the remake, and it's based on the arranged game of 1, not the actual game of 1. But anyway, stop showing attract mode footage. We're starting the game on normal mode.
Resident Evil 2.
Actually, I think they might have added normal mode in the GameCube. I don't remember if there was difficulty, or they might have added easy. I mean, I don't know if there was difficulty selection in the original game.
A bizarre incident occurred in the outskirts of an American suburb called Raccoon City.
This is a recap of the first
It was
game,
later
but I'll let it
revealed
play.
that the terrible disaster had been caused by the T virus, a mutagenic toxin created by the international enterprise Umbrella Incorporated for use in bioweapon experiments. The Raccoon City Police Department's Special Stars Unit immediately began investigation in the affair. The case was apparently closed.
Overlapping
Thanks to
dialogue.
the efforts of STARS members Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine.
And Barry Burton and Rebecca Chambers.
But the Umbrella Corporation's experiments were far from finished.
Cool. Oh man, more of that badass 240p pre-rendered cutscenes. I'm so excited. This is awesome. You think this looks like shit for a GameCube game? Remember, this is a PlayStation 1 game. It's not a GameCube game. I'm just playing it on the GameCube. It's not actually a GameCube game. It does look like shit for a GameCube game though. But don't worry about that. Anyway, here's Claire Redfield.
Finally here.
She's voiced by like a 60-year-old woman in this one. Actually, that's really weird. I don't think she was that old, but she's definitely a lot older than Claire is supposed to be. She's like in her 40s or something. Claire's supposed to be like 19.
Guy's a maniac.
I think.
Why'd he bite me?
Hello.
That's the door sound effect that's in the
Is
game. It's
anyone
crazy.
here?
It's classic.
Hello. Hello. Look, I'm sorry I bothered you, okay? Just don't come any closer. Are you listening? Ah. Ah. Wait! Don't shoot!
Get down!
Badass.
We can't stay out here. Head to the police station. It'll be a lot safer.
Rest in peace, Paul Haddad, the very first voice of Leon Kennedy. There's been like 4.
There!
He died recently.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, this is a long
What's
opening.
going on? I arrived in town, and the whole place went
Great! The
insane.
radio's out.
You're a cop, right?
Yeah, first day on the job. Great, huh? Name's Leon Kennedy. Nice to meet you.
Mine's Claire. Claire Redfield. I came to find my brother, Chris.
Hey, could you open the glove box?
Sure. There's a gun inside.
Better take it with you.
Dude, that guy was really patient. He waited for like a good opportunity. That's like a really smart guy, I think. Never mind.
You okay?
Still in one piece.
One Piece.
Hey, that maniac's gonna whip us! Run!
This is such a deranged opening. 10,000 things happen.
Claire!
Leon!
I'm okay. Head to the station. I'll meet you there.
Okay.
Oh. Alright. Oh shit, more badass text like in the first game. It's not as good as Enter the Survival Horror, but it's pretty good. So yeah, this is gonna be the worst looking game that I play in this series because the backgrounds in this game's one of the older ones from 1998. The backgrounds are in 240p. Resident Evil 3 actually looks a lot better because the backgrounds are 480p, but this one's 240 and it's noticeable. But it's good enough. Yeah. You'll get used to it. Like Leon says in RE6, the worst version of Leon.
Freeze! Who are you? What are you doing here?
Don't shoot! I'm a human!
Fucking crossbow.
Sorry about that, babe.
Sorry about that,
I
babe.
thought you
That's
were
just an
one of them.
iconic line to me.
What's going on in this town?
Hold on. I ain't got no clue, darling. By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with zombies.
That's all you have to say? Damn. Okay, bye. Fuck. You know, this guy is kind of... I guess I'm going to be talking a lot about the remake in this stream, but... Okay, he's dead. Kind of a weird decision that I kind of like is that they cut up the intro like streets segment and then put half of it like in the middle of the game, which I think is actually kind of cool. Like you meet Robert Kendo, that man who just died instantly, with no, you know, without much to do with, what's the word I'm looking for? Whatever. Oh, I need to turn auto aim on. Hold on. I don't know why that's not on by default. It's so weird. It's essential for playing these fucking games. But yeah, he died without much fanfare there. But yeah, he has a much bigger role in the remake, and they put it in the middle of the game when the tension is a little higher and there's more going on in the story. And I actually like it. I think I actually. It's a weird situation where because the original game is like longer and has more mechanics going on generally, and has slightly more in-depth second scenarios. I think I like the story of the original game more, but like the remake has better characterization and like acting and stuff, obviously, which is a given. But like, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, I think I would usually rather play this one, but like they're both really, really good, and the remake is a better survival horror game. Like it tries a lot harder to like fuck you over with like how the enemies are a lot stronger and there's less ammo and stuff like that. But it doesn't have the vibe. It doesn't have the vibe of this game. Like this, just some, you know, obviously the pre-rendered visuals have a really good vibe, but also the soundtrack to this game fucks. It's really good atmospheric music, and they basically removed the entire soundtrack in the remake, which is the biggest sin that it committed. It's a very, very good remake, and I'm not gonna talk that much shit on it, but like, most of the soundtrack was replaced with like droning and like weird noises. It's really sad. They just decided to not have music. Even the save room theme, the most iconic piece of music probably in the series, it plays one time and then never again when you go into a save room for the first time, which is so fucked up. Like, I don't know. It's really disappointing that they decided that music was bad for the environment. She actually did? Okay, yeah. So yes, one of the general things that makes this game easier than the first one, or at least the version of the first one that I played, is that I don't have to worry about Crimson Heads. Zombies just die when they're killed. So, I don't know what the lore reason for that is. It's probably explained in the first game, or the remake of the first game rather, because there weren't any Crimson Heads in the original. But oh, wait, I can reload the funny way. You're not gonna see that too often. Yeah. But I mean, how are you doing, Kaz? What's going on with you? Welcome. You're my only chat member today. I'm sure there'll be others. But, you know. You're well. Thanks for the plus. Is that plus rep for my, like, Twitch page? Can you give me plus rep, please? Oh, so I'm getting bit a lot. You can shake zombies off real easy in this one. Oh, shit. And in 3. But, getting bit a lot. Oh, so that guy's arm is on me. I cannot give you plus rep? Why? You hate me? That's ridiculous. That's something else that 3 improved on, actually, is that in 1 and 2, you have to press cross to go up, or X, whatever you call it, to go up stairs. You have to stop and do that, but in 3 you can just run up them. Kind of weird that it took them that long to get that down. I mean, I guess it's hard with these fake environments. See, this song fucks. This is what I'm talking about with the music. It's so goddamn good, and it's just not in the remake. Although you can buy the original soundtrack and then as like DLC. It's like $3, so it's not that big of a deal, but it is fucked up that it's a paywall. But yeah, you could get the original soundtrack in there, and it just makes the game way better. It's kind of fucked up though. I mean, it's better. I'd rather it be there than not. So, oh yeah, and there's no quick turn in this one, which is really lame. But they hadn't thought of that yet. Oh my god, I have a lot of save files. Holy shit! I've beaten this game 15 times on Dolphin? There's no way. Oh wait, no, not all of these are completed. Okay. A lot of them are, though. Holy shit. Well, whatever, I'll just take up this one. I don't need it anymore. It's crazy. I didn't realize I played this so much on Dolphin. Or, I mean on GameCube. On my GameCube. You can hear it humming in the background. You can hear my GameCube revving up. It's really real. It's about to zoom away. Yeah, so yeah, this is the game that introduced the system where your character will act injured when they're injured. Like, she'll put her hand on her hip and then her chest. I don't know why, but I mean, that's how she indicates that she's injured. But the only issue I have, it's a cool system visually, but the only issue I have with it is, like, when you're in danger status, your character will, like, limp, and it will just make you die because you can't get away, which sucks because you need to get away when you're in danger status. And they fixed that in the remake of 1. They decided against that. Like, you know, you can still walk around normally when you're super injured, but this is the first time they had this, and they just decided, yeah, you're just gonna be fucked. Oh, so here's Marvin.
Are you the only officer left in the building?
Who are you?
Claire Redfield. I'm looking for my brother Chris.
We lost contact with him over 10 days ago. Chris, Jill Barry. Every last STARS team member has disappeared. We should have listened to them.
What happened?
About 2 months ago, there was this incident involving these zombie-like creatures in a mansion located in the outskirts of this city. Chris and the other STARS members discovered that Umbrella was behind everything, at the risk of their own lives. But
talk so funny.
Believed them.
Are you okay?
Don't worry about me. Just rescue the survivors in the other rooms. Here,
Okay.
take this key card. You should be able to unlock the doors in the hall with this. Now go.
But...
Just go.
Okay.
It's a crazy inflection to have when
Just
you point
hang
a
in
gun
there.
at someone.
I'll be back soon.
Go! Yeah, that's all Marvin gets. He's like a very cool character in the remake. That's another area where I have to give it up, and the remake just does better. That Marvin is like an actual character with like traits and lines, and he does stuff. And this, he just says that, and then it's over. But when he was he mentions by name Jill and Barry and everyone, and that's something that I'm mixed on in the remake. In the remake, basically almost all mentions of Resident Evil 1 are scrubbed away, which I think is very good for new players, and a lot of new Resident Evil fans were made with the remake of 2. But like, it kind of sucks because it just makes the world feel smaller. I kind of prefer this, where there's quite a few references to the events of Resident Evil 1, not only in like the intro, but like characters talk about it, there's notes about it. Obviously Claire doesn't know what happened in that game, but like, you know, other people do, and I think that's cool. So yeah, use the key card to open these doors. They're electronically locked. Very fancy for this ancient-ass police station. But whatever. Or art museum turned into a police station, which is actually what it did. Yeah, that's what happened. This letter is just to inform everyone about the recent movement of equipment that has happened during the precinct's rearrangement. The safe with the 4-digit lock has been moved from the STARS office on the 2nd floor to the Eastern office. Okay, wait, this is not lore. This is just telling me the code. Okay, I don't need to read that one. Oh yeah, and just like in the first game, the characters... Actually, the characters are more similar in this game. They're more balanced. I mean, just like the first... they get different weapons. All of their weapons are different. But, they have, like, the same abilities. They don't, like, have different, you know, item capacities or, like, health or anything like that. But they still do have different, special items in their top slot. And it's the same as the first game, where Claire has the lockpick, Leon has the lighter. It's the same little dichotomy there of gender-based items. So yeah, Leon has to find small keys to open stuff like this, whereas I can just open them because I'm fucking Claire Redfield. So yeah, generally, yeah, the lockpick is better than the lighter. But to be fair, in this game, they gave a lot more uses to the lighter than in the first game. In the first game, there's like 2 times that you use the lighter. Well, actually, in the remake, of course, you do need the lighter to burn Crimson Head, so there is that. I guess that's something they thought about. But yeah, in this game, there's a few puzzles that actually need the lighter. So compared to the original Resident Evil 1, it's an improvement. But I just put the remake Resident Evil 1, so it's actually, they actually do a pretty good job of that there. Oh my god, I'm talking about too many things. But I do kind of want to use this first aid spray because I actually did get injured a lot in the intro, which is kind of embarrassing, but it's fine. I'll find herbs. Oh, weird creatures shimmying past the window. Whatever. That was weird. Weird stuff. I don't know. Strange. Concerning. This is a very iconic hallway. So, in the remake, you don't see a licker until you get to the 2nd floor and progress a while. In the original, the first licker is right here, which is very funny. They don't mess around. Well, the lickers are not very dangerous in this version, to be honest. Right now they are, but I'll quickly get items that make them easy. So, yeah, they kind of, just like the remake, they're blind, so they'll hear you if you're too loud, but they kind of fuck with you by putting on broken glass right when it's, I need to move. I'm just gonna run. I need this herb. Oh, thank you for not hitting me, Licker. Damn, he was very friendly. He didn't even attack me. I mean, he tried to once, but he didn't even lunge at me or use his tongue or anything. Thanks, Licker. That was awesome. You let me grab an herb. Very poorly. I need the lighter to go in there. Or to complete that room. God, the music is so good. It's so badass. The only downside of this music is I for a long time I had the save room theme as my alarm clock noise, and so that it kind of freaks me out whenever I hear it, because I mean any song you have as your alarm clock noise at any point will always fuck you up. So I really shouldn't have done that, but whatever, it's too late. It's so easy to knock down zombies in this one compared to the first game, or the remake of the first game. You know what I mean? I don't need to keep explaining that. The one that I played on stream, that's the one I'm referring to. Is he still? No. I can't tell because their blood is kind of mixed up. Okay. Yeah, he's... Oh no, that guy is alive. Now he's dead. Now that guy's dead. Okay, we're good. So nice being able to just shoot zombies to death and not worry about it. Alright, more herbs. Good stuff. Such a good game. Oh my god. It's a little too easy. That's my only problem with it. Give you a little too much ammo, but generally a very good game. And the B scenario will be harder. That's when things will get real. A scenario is a little easy though. Oh yeah, that's the locker for funny outfits. This song is so beautiful, dude. I think the Resident Evil 1 and 7 save room themes are also very good and kind of underrated. Actually, honestly, they're all so fucking good. Like, what's been the point of comparing them? They're all good. Except, like, I mean, who cares about 5 and 6? But, like, early morning, 2:30 a.m. Zombies overran the operation room and another battle broke out. We lost 4 more people, including David. I don't know who that is. Down to 4 people, including myself. We failed to secure the weapons cache and hope for our survival continues to diminish. We won't last much longer. We agreed upon a plan to escape through the sewer. There's a path leading from the precinct underground to the sewage disposal plant. We should be able to access the sewers through there. The only drawback is that there is no guarantee the sewage disposal plant is free of any possible dangers. We know our chances in the sewers are slim, but anything is better than simply waiting here to die. In order to buy more time, we locked the only door leading to the underground, which is located in the eastern office. This is the PS1. This game is from the PS1. What do you mean, what is with this text? Which is located in the eastern office. We left the key behind in the western office, as it is unlikely that any of those creatures have the intelligence to find it and unlock the door. I pray that this operation report be helpful to whoever may find it. Elliot Edward. Oh my god, you meet Elliot in the remake. I forgot about that. That's the guy that gets split in half in the remake. He's not in this game, but he's in the remake. That's actually pretty cool. Should I play RE2 before seeing anyone else play it? If you want to, it's the same thing I said last time. It's like, I don't know. It's your decision. All these games are good. That's all you really have to say. But I think, like, as much as I like the stories of these games, the best part is the gameplay, and you can't spoil that. It's just the experience of playing it, man. Like, you'll have a unique experience playing the game. So. And also, if you play the remake, which I would probably recommend to a new fan, it's a pretty different story in the remake, pretty different vibe. So this is, although I kind of like this version more, even though the acting is worse. I don't know. There's a lot to unpack there. With which version I like more. Fill me in with what happened till now. So, okay. Claire Redfield showed up to the city looking for her brother Chris Redfield, one of the protagonists from the first game, because he went missing. It's also 1998 now. It's 1 year after the first game. Or maybe 2. I don't remember. She came into the Raccoon City, which is like a fictional city on the East Coast, and zombies showed up, and then Leon Kennedy, a cop, showed up to save her, and they drove to the police station, and their car got blown up, and they got separated. And so now Claire is looking through the police station to find a way out of the city, but also to find her brother, Chris. And we don't know where Leon is. That's pretty much everything that's happened. I met a cop named Marvin, but he's dead now. He died. He was being eaten. Yeah, he has a much smaller role in this version. Yeah. So that's all. Claire is the harder character, by a little bit, but they're much more evenly balanced in this game. They get different weapons and slightly different scenarios, but generally, like, they're very balanced. The biggest differences are, yeah, the different weapons, and Claire gets a lockpick and Leon gets a lighter, just like the differences between Jill and Chris in the first game. And the lockpick is still better than the lighter, but, like, Claire doesn't just get fucked over for no reason. Yeah, it's not like that. They're very similar. The biggest differences are in the storyline. They actually have pretty different stories, and they meet characters that are exclusive to them, which is one of the biggest improvements with this game compared to the first. The first game, like, because of how similar Chris and Jill's story are in the first game, only one of them can really be canon because they do a lot of the same things, and there's some contention as to which is canon. I would like to believe that Jill is canon because I like her more, but, like, you know, one of the big arguments about which is canon involves a certain scene with Albert Wesker, but I'm not going to talk about that because it would spoil other stuff, but yeah. Anyway, I got that jewel. Man, I know this game well. Yeah, continuity is very confusing in this series. I would also like Jill's to be canon because Jill's story is just better, and her, like, Barry's in it, and, like, just has a more compelling storyline in general. But yeah. Yeah. Anyway, this is that lady. That is my name, my last name. That's her. So keep that in mind. Watch your tone. Anyway, here's the STARS office. This is where all the STARS members from the first game used to hang out. It's really cool. You get to see it now. Marksmanship contest winner Chris Redfield. That's how we learned that about him. Oh yeah, one of my favorite things right here. I can name most of these people. You can't see my cursor, but okay. On the bottom right, on the lower level, that's Richard. No, that's not Richard. Joseph, and then to the left is Jill, and then to the left is Chris. Then Enrico. Okay, I don't know who the guy all the way to the left is. The guy above the guy with the red vest on the bottom left, the guy above that, that's Forrest. And then I don't remember that guy's name to the right of him. And then to the right of him is Richard, to the right of him is Wesker, and then Barry, and then Brad. So, okay, actually, I'm missing 3 of their names. I don't remember their names. The guy... Canon ending the first game, Barry dies, Chris dies, Jill dies, Richard dies, the one piano girl from Chris's story dies. That's Rebecca. Rebecca's actually not in this picture because she's a rookie. Why is it pausing the game? She wasn't here when this picture was taken, which is some really good attention to detail. But anyway, yeah, okay, I don't remember his name, but Kenneth. That guy in between Forrest and Richard, the black guy with the goatee, that's Kenneth. Okay, I just don't remember the 2 guys on the very left. I don't remember who those guys are. I think they show up in, like, Resident Evil 0. Like, they're very obscure. But everyone else, I know who they are. No, that's Eli Vance. I don't know about that, man. He's not that similar. I know there's, like, bullets over here. Yeah, they're very hidden. There we go. Here's Barry's desk. You can tell because there's a gun on it. The owner is probably a member of the NRA. Yeah, I feel like Barry probably is. I love the details on Barry's desk. There's a gun. There's a fish. Like, this dude fucks. And then there's, like, what I'm assuming is pictures of his family. You can't interact with it, but this looks like family photos, right? So Barry's a really nice guy. Over here, we have Chris's desk. And Chris has a matching jacket to Claire's. They have matching jackets. See? It's so cool. And it has, like, CDs on it because he's badass. You thought like a fishbowl and a tiny goldfish? No. CD's nuts. Yeah, fair enough. Chris's diary. I talked to the chief today once again, but he refused to listen to me. I know for certain that Umbrella conducted T-virus research on that mansion. Anyone infected turns into a zombie. But the entire mansion went up in that explosion, along with any incriminating evidence. Since Umbrella employs so many people in this town, no one is willing to talk about the incident. Looks like I'm running out of options. We've been receiving a lot of local reports about strange monsters appearing at random throughout the city. This must be the work of Umbrella. With the help of Jill and Barry, I finally obtained information vital to this case. Umbrella has begun research on the new G virus, a variation of the original T virus. Haven't they already done enough damage already? I said already twice. We talked it over and have decided to fly to the main Umbrella HQ in Europe. I won't tell my sister about this trip because doing so could put her in danger. Please forgive me, Claire. So yeah, I understand. It's like kind of like looking back. Did they contract Nvidia? What are you talking about? G virus? Dude, this game is older than Nvidia, I think. Like, what are you talking about? G-Sync, GeForce, they do G. Nvidia did not invent G. Like, what are you talking about? Did not invent the letter G. But, yeah, it's kind of like looking back with the context of this game, it's kind of unfortunate because, like, they blew up the mansion, which you only really see them doing that in Chris's story, but they blew up the mansion because they wanted to destroy any zombies to stop them from escaping, you know, and destroy any of the BOWs in there. But, like, they also destroyed all of their evidence, so nobody believed them that there were zombies in the world. And then STARS became disbanded because of that, because their police chief is an asshole. We're gonna find out more about him later. So the Thing, yeah, kind of. Here's Jill's desk. This always makes me mad. You interact with this picture, it says a picture of a young man is a good chance it's her boyfriend. That makes me mad. Why does Jill have a boyfriend? He's never mentioned. It's not real. It must be someone else. She's just guessing, you know, she's probably wrong, but yeah, her hat is there, her beret. Which they made a different color in the remake, so it's a little confusing if you played the remake, but whatever. Here's Rebecca's desk. It's got fucking candies, and it's got her little medic bag. Hello, Cass. We're investigating the STARS office, which is one of my favorite rooms in the series, because you get to see the desks of all the people from the first game. Barry, Chris, Jill, and Rebecca. Dude, we didn't see, but yes. What if instead of being her boyfriend, it's her best friend? I agree. Oh man, in the remake you can interact with Rebecca's medic bag and get a first aid spray, but you can't here. Anyway, the main thing you want to do here is get this. The grenade launcher. Facts jump scare. Mr. Chris Redfield, Raccoon City Police Department, STARS Division. As per your request, we have conducted our internal investigation and discovered the following information. Regarding the G-Virus currently under development by Umbrella Incorporated, so far it is unconfirmed that the G-Virus even exists. We're continuing with our investigation. 2. Regarding Mr. Brian Irons, Chief of the Raccoon City Police Department. Mr. Irons has allegedly received a large sum of funds and bribes from Umbrella Incorporated over the last 5 years. He was apparently involved in the cover-up of the Mansion Lab case, along with several other incidents in which Umbrella appears to have a direct involvement. Mr. Irons has been arrested under suspicion of rape on 2 separate counts during his years as a university student. He underwent psychiatric evaluation as a result of the charges, but was released due to circumstantial evidence as well as his phenomenal academic standing. As such, extreme caution is advised when dealing with him. Jack Hamilton, Section Chief, Internal Investigation, United States Federal Police Department. So yeah, the police chief is really bad. We learned that here. I mean, we could also just assume that he's really bad. But yeah, through subtext, you can basically figure out that because the mansion was blown up, the STARS tried to tell the police chief, hey, there's zombies in the world, and he didn't believe them, and also he's being paid off by Umbrella and is a scumbag, so he disbanded STARS so they couldn't foil Umbrella's plans. But they continued to do private investigation, and Chris Redfield went off to Europe to go attack Umbrella directly. The G-Launcher Nvidia gun. Yes, actually, Grav did make that exact same joke earlier when I went about the G-Virus, which is the new virus in this game. The zombies are still the same T-Virus, but we'll see the G-Virus later. You're not smart. I don't know why you guys see the letter G and you immediately talk about Nvidia. That's insane. Okay, I can't interact with that door yet. Anyway, thanks to Chris's awesome diary, I have a unicorn medallion. I don't know why he keeps a unicorn medallion in there, but whatever. It's always medallions and shit. Shit of the sort. Ho ho hoing and things thereof. What does he say? I was trying to remember what MF Doom says. Ho ho hoing and things of the nature. Oh my god, this song blows my mind every time I hear it. I'm not gonna need that gem for a while, and I don't need this grenade launcher. Actually, I could take the grenade launcher and just blast the fuck out of that liquor. I'd usually wait until I have acid rounds, because acid rounds do extra damage against liquors, just like they did against hunters in the first game, but I'm gonna blow them up. Would this go on the sex playlist? No. Where do you keep your medallions? I don't own medallions. Although, this is very nerdy, but I do own physical replicas of the 4 house keys from this game. The spade, heart, club, and diamond keys. I own those. So, keep that in mind. Oh yeah, actually that's something else that happened, Grav and Cass. I encountered a liquor. Which happens much earlier in the original than the remake. Happens in like the first hallway. He's right there. I'm gonna kill him. Jill has incredible reload speed with the M79. Just check this out. Look how fast she fucking reloads this single shot grenade. It's crazy. Anyway, he's dead. Yeah, it's very loud. I don't know why the grenade launcher is so loud in this game. We're playing Nazi zombies now? No. Actually, specifically explosive rounds are really, really loud. And for some reason in this game, explosive rounds shoot like a shotgun spread of explosive pellets, which is bizarre, but whatever. It's the only game where they do that. Oh yeah, and Claire starts with a Browning high power pistol in this game, which he finds in that cop car. The Browning high power is the standard issue handgun of the Raccoon City Police Department, but it's kind of disappointing compared to the remake, because in the remake, Claire starts with her own gun, which I think just makes more sense, because she's auspiciously trained by Chris Redfield, so it's weird that she doesn't have a gun. I like that she has a gun in the remake, just like on her. She has a revolver. It's cooler. Although you can still get a Browning high power for her in the remake, it's later. It's an upgrade. There's something wonderful about... See, I have that. I have that in real life. It's awesome. That key. I have to check it so that she knows what shape it is, because she's insane. But that's actually something very nice about these old Resident Evil games. Check this out. This is just all real information. They have the actual licenses to all these guns. And they can use all their real names and shit. They stopped doing that in this series at a certain point, and I don't know if it's for legal reasons or just like... I don't know what. It's really frustrating how that's been a trend in gaming recently. They just make up stuff about guns. They have to like edit them. It must be for legal reasons, but sometimes I feel like it's not. Sometimes I feel like people just change shit for no reason. I'm so tired of fake gun names. It makes me mad. Might be caveats to using licenses. Yeah, I don't know. It's just... People sometimes mention there's some California law that it's like you're not allowed to advertise guns to minors or something, but most games with guns are rated M. Like, it's not advertising it to minors. You can't portray our guns jamming. That's it, yeah. Although I guess M is 17 and up. That sucks. Wait, they should just make M 18 and up and then bypass that law. Why is M 17 and up? I mean, it's strange. AO is 18 and up, but nothing gets AO because your game essentially cannot be sold if it's AO. And they tried to make fucking GTA San Andreas AO because of a scene that's not even in the game that it has sex. It's so funny. It's not even in the game. It's not in the video game. But just the idea of it gave it a different rating. NC-17 is 18 plus? Are you serious? NC-17 is 18 plus? Why? That's so fucked up. Why is that the way it is? I don't remember when I'm gonna need this crank, but I don't think it's for a while. No children. NC stands for no children? Oh my god, I didn't know that. That's really interesting. Wait, I thought... Wait, so NC is the European ratings, but it's not the British ratings? That's insane. Because I thought they used NC in Britain. All those NC ones. I guess they don't. Peggy. Oh, Peggy. Okay. Oh yeah, I mean, we've all heard Peggy 18 and shit. Okay. Peggy 18. That guy.
Help me!
Very funny delivery on that line. Small child alert. Yeah, the zombies do sound funny in the PS1 games. It's just the way it is. Yeah, you discard that key and then meet a child. Actually, I think she runs away again. Wait, no, Claire like grabs her. Oh wait, no, that's a later scene.
Leon!
She's just gonna be weird to Leon. Why does she say it like that?
Claire,
I
you
love
made
the way
it.
they emote.
Yeah.
Just look at their hand
Have you
gestures.
seen a little girl around here?
Yeah, you just missed her. Who is she?
I don't know. But it's too dangerous for her to stay here alone. Leon, I'll go look for her. You go and find us a way out of here.
Of course. But before I forget, here's a radio. That way we can keep in touch if something comes up.
Thanks, Leon. Now he'll just stand here and look at me as I walk around this room. You know what? You say that every time you show up. Is that true? Also, I was thinking about I should have added you to show up because I wanted you to hear Leon's funny voice in this game. It's the only time Paul Haddad voiced Leon. I think he does a pretty good job, honestly. Like, Nick Apostolides in the remake actually did a pretty good job replicating, in general, the new Leon actor, Nick Apostolides, did a very good job replicating RE2 Leon and then RE4 Leon. Like, if you compare them, he actually did a pretty good job at both. His RE4 Leon is more different, but that's, like, intentional because he has a different angle on it. He has a more serious angle on it because the whole game is. But, like, yeah, I'm very impressed with Nick Apostolides' work. And not just voice acting, like, motion acting, of course. Like, every action Leon does is motion captured. Well, most of them. Just like Red Dead 2. It's like, a lot of people don't realize that. It's not just cutscenes that are motion captured. It's like, everything. That's something that I always think about. Roger Clark, the actor and voice of Arthur Morgan in Red Dead 2, always talks about, like, whenever somebody asks him what's the hardest part about filming Red Dead 2 over like the 5 years that he worked on it, he always says crouch running. Because he had to film crouch running like 8 times, with crouch running holding 1 gun, crouch running holding a knife, crouch running holding 2 guns, crouch running holding a rifle, crouch running while aiming, and like that's the hardest thing. Because like humans don't crouch run, that's not normal, but it's a video game thing, and he had to do it. Is RE4 original mocapped? I think the cutscenes are. A lot of games are mocapped, like in cutscenes back then, and a lot of it looks shitty, but RE4 looks pretty good. Anyway, God, I can play this game with my fucking eyes closed. I forgot how well I know this game. Bookshelf puzzle. Oh wait, what does the solution say? That was clearly 30 FPS, that animation? Yeah. Okay, so blue, yellow, yellow, blue. Basically. I could still get the alignment wrong, but I think it's good. Okay, and then move this to the right one. No, not to... Oh my god. Hey, I'm not playing on a PS1, I'm playing the GameCube version, so... Shut your mouth. And actually, the GameCube version is 60 FPS, so that's actually why that happened. That animation was 30 FPS, so... Yeah. What was I saying? There's actually a surprising number of 60 FPS GameCube games. Like, Mario Sunshine is 60 FPS. Oh wait, no it's not. Wait. No, I remember hearing this, like, Mario Sunshine was 60 FPS during development, but they capped it to 30 for some reason. I think it's 30 actually. I don't remember. Yeah, a lot of TVs could only do 30 back then, that is true. But, I mean, I feel like, couldn't most of them actually do 60? Fucking NES games were 60 FPS, like, and like SNES games as well. I think TVs could do 60 back then. Maybe I'm wrong. There's nothing over there. There's just like this weird shield thing, which is this looks like where you would slot a medallion in. This looks really important, but you'd never interact with this on either scenario. It's very weird. And it even has its own camera angle. What is with that thing? Can't we only see up to 60? No. Your human vision is like 380 FPS or something insane like that. Like, no, it's more than that. Your normal human vision is way, way higher than 60 FPS. You can see more than 60. Some people, like, can interpret it better, like... But yeah, I can absolutely tell the difference between 60 and, like, 144, because I have a 144 display. I mean, it's not everything obviously runs at 144. No, but what I'm saying is some people can see the difference better. Like, it's just how good your eyes are, I don't know. Or your brain or some shit, but yeah. I can see it better than most people. Anything like 70 for me, like 72 or above is like good. Like, that's like, we're good. But like 60 FPS nowadays to me feels a little bit slow. I know that's so fucking bougie to say, but it's how I feel. But yeah, 72 and above is good. Your eyes can only see up to 40? Well, I'm honestly jealous. In some ways. I accidentally moved one of the stone statues in the second floor when I leaned against it. When the chief found out about it, he was furious. I swear the guy nearly bit my head off, screaming at me never to touch the statue again. It's so important, maybe you shouldn't have put it out in the open like that. I heard that all the art pieces from the chief's collection are rare items, literally worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. I don't know which is the bigger mystery, where he finds those tacky things, or where he's getting the money to pay for them. I wasn't surprised to see the chief come in today with yet another large picture frame in his hands. This time was a really disturbing painting depicting a nude person being hanged. I was appalled by the expression on the chief's face as he leered at that painting. Why anyone would consider something like that to be a work of art is beyond my comprehension. This lady is like... She's right that the chief is an asshole, but like, come on. It's still art if someone's dying in it. Like, shut the fuck up. But whatever. What's this game trying to say about art? This game's kind of problematic, I'm gonna be honest. They really don't hide, like in the remake they try to hide the fact that Brian Irons is super fucking evil, but in the remake, I mean in the original, they just tell you straight up like, yeah, he's like probably a rapist and is really scary and fucked up, like from the first time you read about him. It's like, okay. I mean, it's awesome that this game has an evil police chief. That's like awesome. It's good. Good job, Resident Evil. The actual cutoff for eyes perceiving motion versus static pictures is 12 FPS? What? Anything lower than 12 and it's apparent that it's just a bunch of images. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. I was really confused. I thought you were saying the limit to human vision was 12 FPS. I see what you mean now. 12 below it looks like a slideshow. That makes sense. Hey, I remember this is they show this part in the attract mode. Shoot these zombies. Do I really need to shoot this guy that's on fire? I feel like he'll be taken care of. Alright. I'm actually running out of ammo. I'll get more. Generally, ammo is much more plentiful. Yeah, the zombie noises in the classic trilogy are so awesome. They're just perfect, iconic zombie noises. I mean, I prefer the ones in like RE1 Remake where they tried to make it actually scary and they did a decent job, but like, I do like this just like, these just noises. It's so sick. But yeah. Reminds you of Medieval. I love Medieval. It's such a good game. I mean, that game's fucked up. But like, crows broke the glass. How? They're zombie crows. Like, I like the parts of Medieval that I can beat, like the first third, but beyond that, it starts getting a little fucked up. This game focuses all of the horror into the loudness and suddenness of sounds and music. Yeah. I'm not gonna shoot these guys, I don't have the ammo for it. But one thing that's nice in this game is you can run really fucking fast. Actually, in all the PS1 games you can. They actually slowed you down a bit in the one remake, but you can run real quick in this one, which I like. Your ponytail trailing in the wind. Leon should have a ponytail too. This should have been the ponytail game. You know? Every character should have a ponytail. Why have they never given Leon a ponytail? You know? Instead of making him all emo and 6, they should have given him a ponytail. Anyway, here's a fucking crossbow. Because it would look awful? Don't be rude. You could try. Yeah, the crossbow is not in the remake. They replaced it with a submachine gun, which I think is a little more immersive. It's also, I mean, there's nothing not immersive about a crossbow. The problem is, like, this is a crossbow that holds 18 shots and shoots spread shots like a fucking Contra gun. Like, that's what's strange about it. It shoots a spread of 3 shots, which I don't know what's going on with that. It's a semi-automatic burst crossbow. It's not normal. Anyway, I can use the valve I just got. Someone make the valve noise from Valve. So that doesn't actually get the helicopter out of the way and for me to be able to get to the door that it crushed, but it puts out the fire, which one allows me to grab the ammo that's in it for some fucking reason. And 2 allows me to get past it to the other door that it's blocking, because the helicopter is actually blocking 2 doors. It's a 2-stage process. So you'll see the second stage later. It's actually quite a while from now. More zombie birds. Oh, good thing I interacted with that. That's a Dark Souls shortcut. Forgot that was there. This is good. I want a helicopter, like, 2-stage lock in my house. I mean, it seems good for, like, home defense and stuff. It's like that thing where they raise the water level to let the ships go through. Like, the helicopter's stage allows some people to come and go, you know? I just explained that in the worst way possible. I love this outfit. It's so sick. I wish I could rock this. Look at this thing. Look at this crazy outfit. It's not human. It's actually pulled up looking for her brother. It's a weird way to. It's a weird investigation outfit. There, I don't know. Someone just died. This scene is really good. This introduction to Brian Irons is I actually like it more than the original. Oh wait, that doesn't happen yet. Okay, never mind. Forget everything I said. I get a key instead. They show you that skylight. I wonder why. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Okay. There's a certain wonderful YouTuber named the Sphere Hunter, Susie, who's a really important Resident Evil YouTuber. And she has some opinions about the remake of this game I don't agree with. She says that Claire swears too much in the remake, but I think swearing is very normal. I don't mind Claire saying bitch and fuck. That's fine for me. But I have come to agree with her feelings about Brian Irons in the remake, where he's just like comedically evil and kidnaps children, which is just a little bit too insane. His evil is a little bit more subdued and nuanced in this one, which I like. He's just totally fucked in the remake. Yeah. Oh, I can use the lighter, and of course I can use the diamond key, so yeah. No, that was not the chief guy's room. The chief guy's room is actually stuck behind the helicopter, so we're not gonna get there for a while. He just admires nude lynchings in this one. Yes, exactly. And also is a rapist, which is implied in the remake, but is just straight up said here. So. Oh yeah, there's another Dark Souls shortcut. But also, something I was mentioning earlier, no, but before you were here, something that I'm mixed on with the remake is the remake essentially scrubs away all mentions of Resident Evil 1, which is very good for new players who don't want too much information, but it's really disappointing because this game actually tells you a lot about what happened to the characters in Resident Evil 1. It's kind of like you learn some stuff about that throughout the game, and you learn that because they blew up the mansion in Resident Evil 1, they had no evidence to prove that they were zombies or all this evil shit going down. So the police chief, who first of all was being paid off by Umbrella, but second of all, they had no evidence, so he didn't believe them, and in retaliation, he disbanded STARS, so they wouldn't be able to stop Umbrella. So yeah, like he's really important to the story, but that they don't bring that up in the remake because other than the STARS office and like the one note you find from Chris that Claire reacts to, which I actually like how she reacts to it in the remake, but it's whatever, is like yeah, most mentions of Resident Evil 1 are not present. Just really unfortunate. I guess the fact that Claire mentions her brother is a mention to Resident Evil 1, but that's about it. Yeah. But yeah, I think generally the survival horror elements of the remake are actually better because it has like aiming, so you can like miss, and it has less ammo. I like those things about it. But yeah, I like a lot of things about the vibe and the story in the original more. You were my brother, but also my brother. That does sound familiar. I've probably seen that YouTube poop. Oh my fucking god! I forgot there's so many zombies in here, and they're all identical white cops. This is the worst situation to be in. I need to go get my grenade launcher. McMangos. What do you mean Mick what? McMangos, he made the weed, the ganja weed. He made the 420 ganja remix. Like breakcore track. It's one of my favorite songs of all time. I'm out of ammo. Yeah, for some reason in this game, the explosive rounds of the grenade launcher shoot like a shotgun spread of grenades that's also piercing. It's very weird. It's also very fucking loud. Yeah, I don't know. That's the only game where that acts like that. It doesn't shoot a grenade. It shoots a that. I'm gonna kick his head off. In the PS1 games, there's a very strange animation difference between male and female characters. If a zombie grabs your leg and you're a dude, you'll stomp on his head, and if a zombie grabs your leg and you're a chick, you'll kick his head off. I don't know why that's a thing, but I've always thought that was very funny. Maybe it's commentary about gender in society. Some crossbow bolts. And a bomb. Just a straight up bomb. Pretty cool. Now he can get into the room where Marvin was, and he's already dead because he doesn't do anything in the original game. Oh god damn it, I'm already full. Hey Hunger Games, I'm still full. You look like you can use nerve. I'm just in caution. Oh shit, I might be in danger now. No, I'm fine. But I'm probably in orange now. I knocked his arm off with my shoulder somehow. Anyway, Marvin's dead. He dies really fast in the original. He gets like one line of dialogue in the beginning of the game, and then that's it. Oh, there's the detonator. Man, you find that really close to the bomb. Oh, here's a very iconic joke from the original game. There's a little sign that says "Welcome Leon" over there, and they spelled "welcome" wrong, which is hilarious. Spelled it with 2 L's. I don't know if you can see that on the stream. Welcomes Leon, exactly. I really love how they recreated it in the remake. They put giant like birthday streamers up here that spell out "Welcome Leon" and it's spelled right, and I love it. It's so charming. Remember Leon. To Leon S. Kennedy, congratulations on your assignment to the Raccoon City Police Department. We look forward to having you as part of our team and promise to take good care of you. Welcome aboard. We're all the guys at the RPD. Pretty cool. I sure hope he gets to meet them. You shot Marvin in the face? Yeah, I did. Okay, I had to. He was a Zgarmby. He was gonna Zgarmble my gnuts. But didn't. Oh, it's so nice there's a save room here. There's save rooms everywhere in this one. Okay, I can use that film later when I go back to the dark room. Put that away. Oh, actually, I should put that at the top. I gotta remember to organize shit instead of just throwing it around like I usually do. Yeah, I need my bomb. Back on my bomb shit, and then oh yeah, I can use that herb that's in Oh, I'm still in yellow. So yeah, I could just heal from 1 green herb and go back to fine. I would be at low fine, but it's better than caution. She doesn't, you know, grab herself anymore. It makes it sound bad. I don't mean, you know what I mean. Low fine, yes. Top low fine beats to study to. Dude, the way that like, is that actually funny glass? Wait. Is that actually the glasses with like the Karl Marx nose? I didn't even notice that. I thought it was just this trick of the perspective and there's something next to the glasses, but it actually is the Karl Marx glasses. That's so funny. Or Groucho Marx, whatever. Somebody when I was younger always referred to those as I think one of my friends in like elementary school always referred to those as Karl Marx glasses, and so it's affected me, and now I say that. I know Karl Marx didn't wear glasses, but that's always what I've heard it called throughout my life, so that's just what I call it. Anyway, I have a bomb now. I'm back on my bomb shit. Carl is my favorite Marx brother. Thank you, man. Alright. Oh yeah, I can use the lighter over here. I would have already been able to do this as Leon Kennedy, but Claire has to go find a lighter. Although, of course, as Leon Kennedy, I would also have needed to find like 18,000 small keys by this point, so... But yeah, Leon, even though he has the worst special item, Leon is generally better because he has the shotgun, which is really good for killing zombies quickly, and he has, you know, his weapons are just generally more useful. Not that they're that unbalanced, but, oh yeah, here's the painting that that lady was talking about, of the nude person being hanged. Or hung, I don't know what the proper word is. But yeah, you burn it. And a gem falls out of the hole. Is it hanged? Okay, hanged, okay. Hung is for laundry? Okay, cool. I remember there's like another item over here. I think I'm wrong. I guess there's not. Alright. I love how they have like elementary school desks about like at this police station's like meeting room. Awesome. Alright, actually I guess this is a training room. I didn't think about that. Whatever. Raccoon City Police Department was unexpectedly attacked by zombies. I love how they just call them zombies in this series. It's so awesome. This is the day one of these cops seeing zombies and they're like, yeah, those are fucking zombies. It's like the best thing about the series. Anyway, many have been injured. Even more were killed. During the attack, our communications equipment was destroyed and we no longer have contact with the outside. We have decided to carry out an operation with the intent of rescuing any possible survivors as well as to prevent this disaster from spreading beyond Raccoon City. The details of the operation are as follows. Security of armaments and ammunition. Chief Irons has voiced concern regarding the issue of terrorism due to a series of recent unresolved incidents. On the very day before the zombies' attack, he made the decision to relocate all weapons to scattered intervals throughout the building. I wonder why he did that. Kind of weird. He did that the day before the zombies came. Intervals throughout the building as a temporary measure to prevent the possible seizure. Unfortunately, this decision has made it extremely difficult for us to locate all ammunition caches. It has become our top priority to recover these scattered munitions. To unlock the weapon storage, as stated earlier, it will be extremely difficult to secure all of the ammunition. However, considerable supply still remains in the underground weapon storage. Unfortunately, the person in charge of the card key used to access the weapon storage is missing, and we have been unable to locate the key. Can the music fucking chill? No. One of the breakers went down during the battle, and the electronic locks are not functioning in certain areas. It becomes a top priority to restore the power in the power room to secure these locks. David Ford. Oh my god, there's more. 1 p.m. The west barricade has been broken through, and another exchange ensued. We sheltered the injured in the confiscation room on the first floor temporarily. 12 more people were injured in the battle. David Ford. 3 additional people were killed following the sudden appearance of a yet unknown creature. The creature is identified by missing patches of skin and razor-like claws. However, its most distinguishing characteristic is its lance-like tongue, capable of piercing a human torso in an instant. Their numbers as well as their location remains unknown. We have tentatively referred to this creature as the Licker, and are currently in the process of developing countermeasures to deal with this new threat. The Licker. Isn't this so fucked up that Resident Evil in 1998 came up with a blind enemy that has an exposed brain called the Licker, and then The Last of Us made a blind enemy with an exposed brain called the Clicker. It's fucked up. They shouldn't be allowed to do that. But whatever. I think I can put the lighter away for now. Oh, I should bring those gems up. I can put the gems in the holes now because I have both. I got the gem from the painting. Yeah. Can we invent new— I know I was running into the wall there, but I was looking at chat. Can we invent new zombie types? Is there any chance of creating a new iconic subtype, or have they all been done already? We have booming zombies, we have crawling zombies. I feel like they've all been done. I don't know. This feels like the exact question I asked you about guns. What question did you ask me about guns? I honestly don't remember. Hello, Violet. I once again wanted to call you Vivian, because that's what that... Whatever. Welcome to Resident Evil 2. This is a running on the spot facing a wall era of game, but no, I usually don't do that because I'm good at these controls, but, you know. I was looking at chat, okay? Is it possible to make a meaningfully distinct fictional gun that doesn't sacrifice function to be different? Yes, I think my answer to that question is yes, with, like... In the context of, like, near future or sci-fi shit, absolutely. Like, people don't... Gauss guns? Yeah, like, Gauss guns are basically real, just make them, you know, further along in technology, because we have them, but they're not very good. But, in this kind of setting... In Resident Evil generally, I don't like when they do sci-fi guns. Unless they're like... I mean, first of all, there wouldn't be any guns made to kill zombies, because this is like the first time a public zombie event has happened, because the first game is essentially classified. So I wouldn't expect that. Except, of course, like... I guess the flamethrower was meant to kill. I don't know. Ugh. But... umbrella weapons meant to kill zombies, I guess. I'm thinking about so many things right now. The zombies aren't really weak to anything specific, though. That's why it would be strange if you made, like, normal guns can just kill zombies. This is something that Cosmonaut Variety Hour said about Resident Evil that I never really thought about before, that just, like, they're pretty fucking weak to fire. That's only, like, that only just prevents them from becoming Crimson Heads. They're not specifically weak to fire. There is a certain enemy type in this game that is weak to fire, but, like, normal zombies are just weak to death. But anyway, something that Cosmonaut Variety Hour Marcus said about Resident Evil that I never really thought about before that I think is so fucking funny is, like, he said, like, my favorite part about Resident Evil is that no matter how strong some, like, giant demon or fucked up thing is, a final boss or whatever, it's never stronger than a gun. Like, a gun is always the end game of Resident Evil. I never thought about that before, and that's awesome. He's so right. No matter how big the fucking BOW is, you just use a gun. It's awesome. Fire is uniquely effective because zombies won't try to put it out. Dude, with a real-ass flamethrower that shoots napalm, even if you are trying to put it out, you're not going to put it out. You can't. It's fucking napalm. It would be just as effective on a human as on a zombie. Like, you can't put out napalm. It sticks to you. It's a liquid. It's really fucked up. That's why flamethrowers are so fucked up. I mean, even if it wasn't napalm, it'd be fucked up, but, like, you know... I would simply stop, drop, and roll. Yeah, good luck with that. You would die. You would be killed. Fire of any kind, I guess so. Yeah, and I guess most makeshift fire weapons would not be napalm, of course, but, anyway, I'm using a bomb. Your dragon type? Shut up. None of them zombies have bulletproof skin. In fact, I think zombies, like, their skin is weaker than the average thing, and, like, because they have no armor or anything, like, the most effective way to destroy a zombie's head in these series is always a shotgun, something that just does the most, like, surface damage. So I guess hollow point rounds would also be really good against zombies, you know? You don't want, like, armor-piercing, like, small caliber weapons. You want, like, big, fat bullets, like 45 hollow points, shotgun shells, things like that. Anyway, I guess explosive weapons. Yeah, zombies don't armor up generally. There are some armored zombies in this series because they're like special forces that turn into zombies and stuff. but the zombies don't put on armor. Anyway, here's a really cool scene that I wish was in the remake. This is the first scene with Brian Irons.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I thought you were another one of those zombies.
Are you Chief Irons?
Yes, that's me. And just who are you? No, don't bother telling me. It makes no difference. You'll end up just like all the others. That's the mayor's daughter. I was told to look after her, but I failed miserably. Just look at her. She was a true beauty. Her skin nothing short of perfection.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm thinking too.
It will soon putrefy, and she will turn into a zombie within the hour, like all the others.
There must be some way to stop it.
In a manner of speaking, there is. Either by putting a bullet through her brain, or by decapitating her completely. And to think that taxidermy used to be my hobby. But no longer. Please. I'd really like to be alone now.
Okay, man. I can't shoot him. And he, you know, he has a Desert Eagle, like all villains should. Only a villain uses a Desert Eagle. It just makes sense. It'd be really funny if you could just shoot him. He has that shit the bad guy from MGS4 had? What do you mean? Which bad guy from MGS4? There's a lot of bad guys in MGS4. The "you won't shoot me pussy" brain log? Oh, I see what you mean. Fortune is from MGS2. You guys are driving me crazy. Bro, who's looping me in Dead by Daylight right now? I'm Call of Duty race tracking to find this small child. Oh, I have to turn the lights on. Oh wait, I need to look over here. Child obtained. Grab her, Claire.
Let me go!
Easy, easy there. I'm not
Donnie?
a zombie.
Wait, Donnie is coming? Bro!
You're safe now.
Are you behind the stream? I don't know. Are you?
Leon, come in. I found the girl. And I've cleared the wreckage that was blocking
because Dead
the
by
corridor.
Daylight. I was actually thought you meant Donnie was here. I was so happy, but whatever.
My name's Claire. What's yours?
Sherry.
Do you know where your parents are?
They both work at the Umbrella Chemical Plant, near the city limits.
The chemical plant? Then what are you doing here?
Yeah, still in nursing
My
school.
mom
It's so
called
fucked up.
and told me to
I
go
wish
to
him
the
luck,
police
though.
station because it was too dangerous to stay at home.
From the look of things, I'd say she was probably right. But it's dangerous here as well. You'd better come with me.
But there's something out there.
Is this the cutscene where Claire does the
I
really
don't know
scary
what it
laugh?
is,
I don't remember
but
which one
I
that
saw
is.
it.
I think
Much
that's the
larger
next
than
one.
any of those zombies. And it's coming after me.
What was that?
That's what I was telling you about. It's here.
I love how she's
Sherry,
so...
wait!
They do not do a good job masking the fact that she's voiced by like an adult woman. It's like this is not what a child sounds like. She's supposed to be like 6, dude. It's not right. Claire's soothing talking to kids voice is a bit stoned sounding. You're so right. There's a really funny scene with Sherry later. I'll point out when it happens, but you'll see it. This is one of my favorite lines of this game. Is like Sherry gets scared at some point, and Claire's like does this scary ass laugh, and then it's like, "Don't you trust me?" And it's like so fucking scary. We'll get to it when we get to it. Yes, I know kids at 6 can talk, but they don't talk that, you know, fluently. It's not, you know, like, it sounds like an adult woman.
Chief?
Anyway, Irons left, but he left me his awesome heart key to show his, how he cares. It's all over. These imbeciles from Umbrella have finally done it. Despite all their promises, they've ruined my town. Soon the streets will be infested with zombies. I'm beginning to think that I may even be infected myself. I'll kill everyone in this town if that turns out to be true. I was successful in spreading confusion amongst the police as planned. I've made sure that no one from the outside will come to help. With the delays in police actions, no one will have the chance to escape my city alive. I've seen to it personally that all escape routes from inside the precinct have been cut off as well. There are several survivors still attempting to escape through the lower levels, but I'll make sure no one gets out. I've had a change of heart about the remaining survivors inside the precinct. I've decided to hunt them down myself. I shot Ed in the back through the heart less than an hour ago. I watched him writhe in pain on the floor in a pool of his own blood. The expression on his face was positively exquisite. He died with his eyes wide open, staring up at me. It was beautiful. I wonder if the mayor's daughter is still alive. I'd let her escape so I can enjoy hunting her down later. I'm going to enjoy my new trophy. Yes, frozen forever in the pose that I choose to give her. Why is this guy trying to kill everyone? Because he's fucking crazy, and he's the police chief. Yeah, also, he was working with Umbrella to, like, he was covering up Umbrella's bullshit, you know, because Umbrella has secret offices in the city, and also, you know, their main lab is the one in the mansion from RE1, which is, like, right next to Raccoon City, so he was covering all that shit up, and Brian Irons was doing his best to stop police and STARS from investigating, and finding the Umbrella lab. So, but now he thinks that they betrayed him, because there's all these zombies running around his city, and so he's just going crazy and killing everybody. He does sound like some cops, yes. Yes. Very accurate depiction of a police chief. Just insanely corrupted, will just, at the drop of a hat, go fucking berserk. That is pretty accurate, you know? Yeah, that wall that I found there is where I put in these stone tablets, which is a very fucking funny item for a Resident Evil game, but yeah, I'm gonna go put one in. The more time passes, the more accurate early video game cop depictions become, yeah. I mean, some early games, not all. But a lot of old games do a pretty good job at that kind of thing. Max Payne. I love how Max Payne depicts cops. Just so righteous until you do any amount of digging. Oh yes, Deus Ex has like the greatest depiction of cops ever. It's so good. Deus Ex fucks. I was telling Vivi about the story behind Deus Ex and how it was just like accidentally produced. Not accidentally produced, but just like the side game of John Romero's Field Studio, and then it became like one of the great, most critically acclaimed video games of all time. Yeah, and the main game they were working on was, objectively speaking, pretty horrible. But I like it, but whatever. We're not going to talk about Daikatana. I know Kaz will get mad. Alright, I have the heart key. I need to go to the east. Resident Evil 1, you go east first, but in Resident Evil 2, you go west first. There's a one quote I really liked from a dev at GDC. If people compare our shooting to Doom, we're fucked. If they get that you can shoot or stealth, we're geniuses. That is a very good way to describe just Deus Ex in general. Deus Ex fucks. Deus Ex, like, that's the kind of early MSim that is like my favorite. Like, there's some modern MSim spiritual successors these days. One thing I don't like about them, there's not enough buttons. I fucking love how Deus Ex has like 80 buttons. Every key on the keyboard does something in Deus Ex, and it's some inane bullshit. It's like, oh yeah, press right bracket key to scope in further on the sniper rifle. I fucking love that. That's awesome. I feel like a cyborg. I feel like JC Denton when I play Deus Ex, because I feel like I have all these insane cyborg systems that I have to interact with to do anything. It's just, it's so immersive to have 80 buttons in the game. That's my favorite thing about Deus Ex. But where am I going? Oh yeah, to the east. Yeah, if Deus Ex is a power fantasy to you, you're really weird. Or you're really good at the game. Oh, I should have brought up a stronger gun. There's a lot of zombies in here. But I'm out of grenade rounds. That's what I'd normally use to cut through them. I guess I'll just go this way. I don't need to go that way yet. Actually, I could though, because the diamond key unlocks the door over there. It gives you a lot of control. I guess that's true. I actually, I don't like BioShock. I'm sorry. I know a lot of people like BioShock. I really don't. I think its politics are very childish, and it doesn't really understand what it's trying to say. One of my favorite, just like... Yeah, it's pretty inoffensive, but like I don't like how it's trying to be offensive and failing. It's trying to say something crazy, and it's just not succeeding. I like that it goes for it, but it's kind of embarrassing how little it does. But like, one of my favorite, like, it is a very libertarian game, but one of my favorite like one-liners in any review of anything ever is Tim Rogers, my favorite game journalist of all time, he did a review of BioShock years ago, and the final line in the review is, "The bottom line is, BioShock is not art." And I just think that's so raw. It's so raw. I have 2 mags left. Oh, fuck, I remember the code. I don't have to look it up. It's 2, 2, 3, 6. Yes! I'm genius. Yes, I know it's going for Ayn Rand, but it's not succeeding. It ends up coming off as kind of libertarian. I mean, obviously the Ayn Rand comparisons are very explicit, and it's, you know, I was just disappointed. It's not as bad as something like Detroit Become Human, which is like actively offensive with its like horrible concept of what a social movement is, but like, it's still just like kind of disappointing how it tries to do something interesting and fails. But I mean, it's better than a game that doesn't do anything. The heart key only unlocks 1 door in this game. It unlocks a few in the remake. The villain is called Andrew Ryan because I've never heard of subtlety in their lives. Yeah, I know. I mean, the gameplay of BioShock is decent. I think pipe puzzles are really fucking stupid, but like other than that, like I like playing BioShock, and I like playing BioShock 2 as well. I like that one too. A lot of people don't, but I think that one's pretty good. But yeah. Ooh. Oh, I could go get that cord. Oh wait, there's gotta be a save room down here. I really need a save room, because like I need to get a gun that's stronger, because I'm almost out of pistol ammo. There's fucking dogs. Okay, wait, I don't want to go down here yet. God, I need to go get my bow gun. I haven't been using it at all. I always forget that it's in the game, because it's kind of weird and hard to use, but I'll get it. I think that, yeah, that thing around the corner with the club key, that's a save room, but only Leon can unlock that. Oh, actually no, everyone gets the club key in this version. I forgot about that. They did an okay job of showing why objectivism doesn't work. Yeah, yeah. And actually, for a video game, that is important. But it's also very base level, and it's what you would expect from a political video game, to analyze something that is kind of related to video games. So, I don't like that some of what BioShock kind of falls into that trap of too much of what it's talking about is to do with a video game, where it's like, I want video games to ideally only work as video games, but I don't want them to be about being video games. You know what I mean? Jacob Geller made a really good video about Spec Ops: The Line, breaking like that specific kind of thing down, where it's like too much of Spec Ops The Line, and Spec Ops: The Line has really interesting things to say, but like too much of it is about like, oh, this is a video game, it's about choice in video games, which is like really overplayed. So like I kind of like, I don't know, like I'm always a little disappointed with meta narratives in games. I disagree with that, Nova. I've played a lot of games that are like good. I think as like good stories, like just straight up good. You know, like I don't know. I think there's more than like 2. I mean, yes, Banner Saga and Disco Elysium, but yeah, like Red Dead 2, Last of Us 2. I hate to keep saying Sony prestige titles, but I mean, not that Red Dead 2 is Sony exclusive, but well written, yeah. I'd say well written, but anyway, there's plenty of games that are good, well written. Wolfenstein, very well written. The new ones, really good. That's a better example. Anyway, here's the weird ass bow gun. What's the difference between a good story and well written? I don't know. It's something Nova said. I don't know. Don't ask me. Pathologic, yeah. Pathologic's badass. Okay. Bogun's actually more effective than I remember it being. That's pretty good. I mean, I used a lot of ammo, but I took those guys down pretty quick. Alright. Another stinking herb. I'm almost out of ammo. Oh my god, I have 1 magazine left. I was just talking about I'm almost out of ammo and then I forgot. Ugh, this sucks. You all dead. Okay, this thing kills individual zombies pretty quick. Here's that wire that I need. Here's another stone tablet. And there's a wicker. Find these to save space. Oh, I should also combine bullets with gun to save space. I don't think sounding natural means it's good writing. I'm actually kind of tired of movies with natural dialogue. I actually, that's one of the reasons I'm like a big Nick Cage fan, is that Nick Cage is never going for natural, which is why he's often seen as a bad actor, but he's just classically trained and he does insane shit because that's kind of how acting started, you know? Just like larger than life kind of shit. I mean, I think a lot of older Nick Cage movies, he is kind of bad in them, not because he's doing a bad job, but just because he's in a movie that's designed for normal actors. You don't hear much natural dialogue, yes, but most actors are going for realism in like, especially in like prestige TV, you know? Like, occasionally there will be an Oscar bait scene that's like really extreme, but like generally they're going for realistic dialogue over all else. Yeah, I like Nick Cage. Oh yeah, I gotta go basement now. Joss Whedon 40 quips a minute is not the norm. I mean, it is in like shitty action movies and Marvel movies, but like most things are not those. Like, those are very popular, but I'm talking about like the shit that gets nominated for Academy Awards. Not that that's better a lot of the time, but everybody wants to talk like Robert Downey Jr. I disagree. Also, Robert Downey Jr. is a good actor when he's allowed to be. Which is not Marvel, but you know, in other things. He's really good in Oppenheimer. Although I like Oppenheimer, but I don't like Christopher Nolan, and sometimes me not liking Christopher Nolan affects how much I like Oppenheimer. And as I don't like how people talk about Oppenheimer. And I agree that the movie is oh my god, a little bit too kind to him. It does try some stuff to make him seem like a maybe questionable guy. I think it doesn't do enough to make Oppenheimer seem like a bad guy. Because, you know, he's a bad guy. It just makes him seem like a troubled guy. Which is not the correct, you know, way to think of it. And of course it runs into the problem where even though it's not that bad in terms of glorifying Oppenheimer, everyone that watches it suddenly thinks Oppenheimer is like a genius Sigma male badass guy. So it kind of has that problem. Every grandpa in the world now is reaffirmed to thinking that Oppenheimer is awesome. Oppenheimer really is like edgelord movie for grandpas, you know? It's like... it's just like that. Will you take the grub? I've recently decided that people who follow nerd shit follow like Oscar films or very different groups, which kind of blew my mind. Yeah. Nerd shit doesn't win at the Oscars. Sometimes that's a good thing. Like, you know. Okay, this puzzle's kind of weird. I don't remember how to do it. Hope it works. Oh, I got it first try. Bad luck. Cool. Map. I always watch all the Oscar nominees. You don't watch movies whatsoever? Fair enough. But I always watch all the Oscar nominees. Favorite Oscar nominee last year was American Fiction. I really liked that movie. I watched it while I was really high, and it was just a great movie. Really funny. Pretty interesting things to say. Questionable ending, but very good movie. It's not a bad ending. It's just like I would have rather had something else. Jeffrey Wright is becoming like one of my favorite modern actors. Like, he was so good in the Batman as Jim Gordon, and he's gonna be in The Last of Us 2 show. He's gonna be Isaac, who's gonna have like a bigger role, which is like sick as fuck. Like, I'm really excited to see him. And he was the main character of American Fiction, which is a good movie. American Fiction, to sum it up, is about like a black author who is like kind of acclaimed, but is kind of like sidelined because all of like these up and coming black actors are black authors are all making these books about like gangsters and murders and like the black experience as like this horrible, decrepit nightmare. And he's really frustrated by this because he wants to make like, you know, he wants to be a black author who writes about black people in normal situations, and like doing normal things, and he's also a professor, and it's just it's a really interesting conflict. I love that movie. It's a very cool concept for a movie. It's based on a book, which I didn't read, but whatever. It's a very good movie. I would recommend watching it. It's very like homey. It's pretty funny. There's a lot of scenes that are hilarious that I'll never forget. And yeah, Jeffrey Wright is just like a genius actor. I almost said brilliant because Cass is around and the aura is affecting me, but he's really good. Your British aura, it almost made me say brilliant as like a term of compliment. But anyway, yeah, I agree. Cyberpunk actually does have some good texting dialogue. It actually is.
Sherry,
It's very
I've been
impressive with
looking
that.
everywhere for you.
This is the scene
So
with the funny
worried.
laugh.
We've got to go now, honey, okay? If we stay here, that monster will find us. Let's go.
No, I won't.
What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
It's not that.
That's what I was talking
Claire.
about.
It's because of my daddy. He's
That's
over
scary.
there. I heard him call my name. Daddy must have been attacked by the monster.
She sounded
I
like a
have to help him.
vampire. You're right. Bro, Claire is in the. I wonder if Claire's in the 20%
Wait,
of
Sherry,
vampires
don't
that's
go
allergic to
alone.
garlic. I wonder if she needs the wooded EpiPen.
Sherry! Sherry!
Anyway, I'm playing as Sherry. Small child mode, activate. Sherry moding. Or modding. Wait, which did you say? Those are different meanings. She doesn't have a gun. No, she has no gun. I'm just playing as a child who's running away from dogs. She should have given Sherry the grenade launcher. She could have thrown it over. It's easy to throw, it's sawed off. You know, a sawed off M79 would actually not work because it needs the rifling. The way an M79 works, the grenade launcher, is that if you shoot it at something close to you, it won't blow up for safety reasons. It has to spin a certain number of times, and in order to spin enough, it has to go through the rifling of the barrel to spin the right number of times to blow up at its like distance, its arming distance, which is like 50 yards. And so I think an M79 with an M79 with part of the barrel cut off would actually not work. The cheapest film I want to make is about a guy with a puppet manifestation of all their intrusive thoughts, still trying to decide if other people can see the puppet. I feel like I've seen an indie film that's like that. What about an M79 with a barrel extension? I don't think that would really do anything. You could make it spin more if you added more aggressive rifling, but like a longer barrel wouldn't be necessary. You know, actually, you can get a longer barrel with in Fallout New Vegas, we can get a longer barrel. Yeah, you wouldn't really want it to spin more because it would kill you. It would kill you. If you shoot someone at closer range than M79, it's basically shooting a high velocity soda can at them. It doesn't blow up. Theoretically, it shouldn't blow up. Same thing with most rocket launchers, like the RPG-7 arming distance, same thing. There is absolutely like zero risk of an M79 round exploding inside the gun from the heat, because it's actually a low powder load projectile. It is like less than a rifle in terms of like heat generated, because you don't need for it to go that fast to work. It's a grenade. It's not gonna go very far anyway because it's just a grenade. So it's like, you know. It's like comparable like a shotgun. Grenade sniper rifle? What are you guys talking about? You guys are crazy. So a grenade sniper rifle is an AC-130 gunship. Griper rifle. Don't ever say that again. Anyway, I'm finding ammo for Claire Redfield. As well as a healing item and a key that she needs. So, shut the fuck up. Explosive sniper rounds. That's a thing. With like a 50 caliber anti-material rifle, which is kind of a sniper rifle, you can have small explosive payloads in 50 caliber rounds, so you can do that. It's not like, they're not great, but like, they do stuff. I'm dying. How injured is she? She just took 3 dog bites to the head and she's fine. What the fuck? Dude, she's a unit. There's 5. There's 5 dog bites. I'm probably still fine. I know you, I'm pretty sure you can die as her. I've never died as her, but like, she still has those young bones. Is she invincible? No, I mean, they start you with a healing item, so it'd be weird if she was invincible because they give you a first aid spray.
Are you okay?
So,
Did you
but
find
maybe
your
she
dad?
is.
Yes,
I guess maybe they didn't.
Okay,
You know that honestly,
but I couldn't find him.
honestly, that actually now that I
did
think
find
about it,
something else for you. Here.
that might be a change with the GameCube version. I think maybe
Here's another.
Nintendo had some kind of thing where they couldn't show a kid dying, so they made Sherry invincible in this version. I could
Thanks,
see that
sweetie.
happening.
Now, why don't you come over here?
Because I
Why don't you
remember
stay
being
with
injured
me?
as her before, and that must have been the PS1 version. I think she can't get hurt in the GameCube version. Maybe I'm wrong,
Claire.
but I think that's what
I can't
happened.
reach the ventilation hole anymore. But don't worry, I'll find another way.
The ventilation hole. That's
I can
such
take care of
articulate
myself.
language for a child.
Wait, Sherry, come back. Sherry! Sherry!
She was really concerned for a second, and then she just gave up and started picking things up off the ground. I can't reach the ventilation hole anymore. Good, great 6-year-old dialogue. Alright. You know, cats, do you know what I ate for breakfast today? I ate beans on toast today. I wanted to try it. I ate it. It's pretty good. I forgot to mention that. I should have told you that like immediately. I actually forgot, but I did actually eat that. I did eat that this morning. So with beans on toast, it's traditionally hot, right? The beans, because mine were hot. It's supposed to be hot, right? Because I feel like if you, yeah, hot. Okay, good. Because I was worried, like, wait a minute, do they actually eat this cold? Because that'd be really fucked up. But okay, it's good. It's hot. Okay, that makes, you know, it's honestly good. It's honestly good. Cheese on top, yeah, that sounds good. Like I kind of get why people think it's weird and crazy when they hear about it, but like if you really think about it and just like try it, it's like just eat it. It's like food. It's not that weird of a combination. Like beans and bread is like, that doesn't. Oh, why is there a liquor here? Why is there a liquor here? I don't remember him being here. Esther didn't save. I'm scared. I need to escape. He swiped my ankles. I should be able to run away from it, but I'm worried. Oh my god, and now I have to deal with 800,000 zombies. 1 more billion zombies. Okay, I need that. Okay, I'm injured. Do I have a healing item? Nope. Okay, I'm running a little slow now. Okay. Okay. Oh, he's gonna touch me. He's gonna touch me. He sees me. He feels me. He knows me. He knows me. There's 2! There's 2! Why are there 2? I'm I'm injured. I'm shambling like a creature. Okay, there's a trick you can do where you can rapidly mash forward to move without making footstep noises. I'm going to try to do that. Because, I really need to get the funk out of here. I didn't remember that there's 2. Jesus Christ. I'm doing the hover. I'm out of first aid. I'm not out, I just didn't bring any. Okay, it's working. I thank God this still works in this version. Ain't never gonna break my stride. Ain't nothing gonna hold me down. Oh, I got to keep it moving. Why do they wheeze like old hags? I don't know. Oh, I just made a footstep. Oops. Whatever, I'm running. They're shambling. Oh god, they're coming. Okay, I made it. We're good. Everything's fine. There's a safe room up here I can access now because I have the club key, and the zombies will not break through the windows because I used the cord to block them off with the shutters. So we're good. Everything's fine. Yes! Wait, there's still another use of the club key? I don't remember where that is, but whatever. I don't need to think about that right now. I made it to the safe room. Shambling like a creature, also known as limping. Listen here. I don't know. I say things, okay? Wait, this is not a safe room in this version. This is just a room. Fuck! No! Okay, okay. It's fine. I might be able to find a healing item. And also, look, acid rounds. Those instantly kill lickers sometimes. So, yes, I am in danger, but it's fine. I also haven't saved in a little bit, and so I would have to do the story section again. I finally had the chance to see blue skies for the first time in ages, but did little to lift my spirits. I was reprimanded by the chief for neglecting my duties when I was up on the clock tower. There's only one thing I still don't understand. The chief seemed to be more concerned about the fact that I was up on the tower rather than that I was neglecting my duties. Why was access to the tower prohibited in the first place anyway? I recently talked to the old man who works in the scrapyard out back. His name is Thomas. He's a quiet man and seems to really enjoy chess. He even went so far as to design a special key and lock engraved with chess pieces on them for one of the doors in the disposal yard. We made plans to play chess tomorrow night. I can't help but wonder how good he is. One thing that's been bothering me about him is the way he's always scratching himself. Does he have some sort of skin disease, or is he just rude? Thomas was a much better player than I had imagined. I used to think of myself as a fairly decent player, but he did a pretty good job of humbling me. But the only thing I imagine that can match his skill in chess is his appetite. All the guy did was talk about food throughout the entire game. He sounded fairly healthy, but he didn't look quite right. I wonder if he's okay. I was supposed to play another game of chess with Thomas, but we had to cancel it because he hasn't been feeling too well. He stopped by to see me, but I told him to go back and rest like he was, since he literally looked like The Walking Dead. He insisted that he was just fine, but I could tell he was really having problems. Come to think of it, I haven't been feeling too good myself lately. Listen, this game came out before The Walking Dead. You can't make that joke. It came out before. Oh, actually, I think there might be a healing item in one of these lockers. Let's see. Come on, Claire. Nothing in this locker. Nothing in this locker. Nothing in this locker. There's nothing in any of the lockers? Are you serious? I remember there being something in there. Oh my god. It's just pinups, and those can't heal you. You can only stave the pain for a little bit. Alright, I guess I'll have to find a police station. I'll have to find a save room somewhere in the police station. Oh, sometimes there's things in lockers. The little buzzing sound that wire is making is concerning me. I feel like it's gonna break and then all zombies are gonna come in. But I think that doesn't happen. It should be fine. God, I hope no zombies get up. I have a crossbow, I should be able to defend myself, but I hope no lickers are spawned. Because 2 fucking lickers are spawned down there. I keep expecting it to explode one time as you walk by. Yeah, I keep expecting that to happen too. Okay, this room is safe. Okay, we're good. I can make it to a safe room from here. Alright. We're good. We survived the liquor encounter. I'm gonna go get acid rounds and go back down there and teach those guys a goddamn lesson about swiping ankles. How hurt are you? How hard am I? Like critical role? No, I'm fine. Danger. I'm danger. I'm almost dead. But yeah, I can. The door animations always seem like something's gonna jump out. That actually does happen in this game, but I avoided it. In the room where you get the crossbow, one of the doors you open, three zombies burst out. But I just didn't interact with that door because there's no reason to if you know it's there. Okay, I'm actually gonna... My food is here, so I'm going to... get my grenade launcher and my... Where's my acid rounds? Acid rounds. Put them in the hole. And then I'm gonna go eat, and then when I come back, we'll go back down there and we'll kill those guys, those lickers, and we'll go into the armory where I can get armory things. Hello. It's over. You know, I'm getting major deja vu about this specific scenario with these lickers injuring me and then me having to escape. I think this has happened to me before. I bet I can find this font. You probably can. It's probably very public. I thought the microphone noises were my stomach. That would be really fucked up. Yeah, I ate chow mein, and now I have a kombucha. So keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen. Like, just ladies. I don't think. Oh wait, Graphic is here, I guess. Thinking there would be no liquors there stuck in your head, and now you're in a bad memory loop. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, it would be reasonable to think that there's no liquors there because they spawn in. They show up randomly with no warning. Silent Hill ass ambience. Oh, it's just a ceiling fan. You know, I could play Silent Hill. Although, to be honest, what's a kombucha? It's like a fermented, aged fruit drink. It's like carbonated, but it's because it's fermented. It's like it has bugs in it. Not bugs. It's good for your gut health. It's microorganisms shit. It is like a potion. It doesn't have bugs in it. Anyway, let me go fuck up these liquors. Let me do my super walk at them. Oh fuck, I missed. Bastard. EasyPeteBastard.wav or .mp3 or whatever. Oh fuck. There we go. Killed them all. That's how easy it is with acid rounds. And now you're going to the armory. So this is one very explicit moment where taking items as one character will remove them from the other character's game. So all of these items I can take and they'll respawn for Leon, but the things in the chest over there, only one character, you know, can get them. So, in here, there is a hip pouch and a submachine gun. The hip pouch expands your inventory capacity by 2, and the submachine gun is a submachine gun. So, yeah, I can, you can pick which one you want. You can leave both for Leon. You can take both if you're an asshole. But yeah, generally, as Claire, what does the submachine gun do? I want you to think on that for a minute. What do you think it does? Generally, that's clear. I take the machine gun because I take the machine gun because it like her weapons are generally like inferior to Leon's in most situations, so I usually take the machine gun to fill in that gap. Yeah, and I like leaving the side pack for the second playthrough because it's the better item, and the second playthrough is generally harder and it's more generally useful. Like, I never end up using all the ammo in the submachine gun. What's very interesting is in the beta build of the game, this is a MAC-10 with a suppressor. In the beta build of the game, it was a P90, which explains why it's fucking huge. Like, this is like a lot bigger than a MAC-10 is, or a MAC-11 is in real life. Like, they made it like a huge one because the animations are for a much larger SMG that, for whatever reason, they decided to change to a suppressed MAC-11. I think it's a MAC-11. Yeah, MAC-11. So it's actually even smaller than a MAC-10 because it's the 380 version. It's a MAC-20. It's a Big Mac. You guys are great. You guys are geniuses, truly. Yeah, the MAC-10 is very iconic, and stuff for various reasons, but It was actually developed for use in the Vietnam War, which is insane because like why the fuck would you want this tiny ass SMG in the Vietnam War? But second of all, like it leads to one of my favorite quotes ever said about a firearm ever, which is like this one general who was like commenting on the testing of the MAC-10 said it is possibly the most useful weapon if for fighting in a phone booth. Which is like, that's awesome. I love that quote so much. One of my other favorite quotes is there's one Civil War Union general who was talking about the 1860 Henry lever-action rifle. At this point, in 1860, they all had muskets. You know, they all had these shitty like ages to reload muskets, rifled muskets, but still muskets. And then the 1860 Henry lever-action rifle shows up. Lever-action, you know, cocks itself, 15 shots, incredible gun. It had problems, but incredible gun. And one general was commenting on it and said, it's almost as if you could load that gun on Sunday and shoot it all week. And it's just, that's such an interesting historical thing to see. It's like somebody who's lived his entire life with single-shot rifles witnessing the majesty of a 15-shot rifle. Why are gun makers so good with one-liners? Neither of those were gun makers. These were people. These were generals, like writing reports on these guns, which is where you'll find a lot of gold mines of opinionated shit. Gun observers. Yeah. Man, acid rounds go so hard in this game. Oh, I forgot the lighter. I need that. Damn it. Well, I'll go and get it. I can grab this film though. What, the bang of the door? Wait, which bang? Oh, and the music. I see what you mean. This game's ambience is pretty damn good. I was gonna say something. Cannot get over that MAC-10? Okay, I'll unequip it. Oh yeah, you also, you cannot really find any more ammo for the MAC-10, so its ammo is just, a percentage, which is very funny. It's a MAC-10 gauge! Stop with the awesome one-liners. It's too much. Oh my god, I just remembered when Ian McCollum showed off the 2-gauge rifle that he had in his collection. The left-handed 2-gauge bison hunting rifle. That will fucking kill you? Yes, which is why you were not supposed to use it standing. You were supposed to use it prone while fighting bison. Not fighting, killing bison. Well, it's actually... You bring a bison stopping rifle when hunting a bison because you bring a normal rifle and you aim for the lungs, but you know, like a medium power rifle, but then if the bison charges at you after you shoot it, to stop it from running you over, you shoot it with a really big powerful rifle just to stop it with the force of the rifle. What is a 1-gauge rifle? So what gauge means, it's this ancient ass pirate way of measuring a gun caliber. If I remember correctly, it is how many, so if you had a steel ball of a certain size, it is how many of those that size, like diameter of ball it would take to make a pound. So 12 gauge, it would take 12 balls of that diameter to make a pound. So 1 gauge would be a ball of that diameter of 1 gauge would be a steel ball heavy enough to make a pound. If I remember correctly, that's how gauge works. Yes, 1 pound lead ball, theoretically. No, it's not that the projectile is a pound. I mean, it could be, but like it's that the diameter of the projectile or the shell or whatever, what if that were a steel ball, it would be a pound. Anyway, some fucking pirate bullshit that we still use, but all you need to know is the smaller the number is, the more fucked up it is. Okay, I need the lighter. Let's do the lighter puzzle. See, if I was Leon, I'd have a lighter. Done with all the keys, actually, now that I think about it. No more keys. I'm so glad the technical difficulties I had were just that first Resident Evil stream. I'm glad that never happened again. That was scary. The second, it split into 2 VODs because it crashed halfway through the stream, so I just uploaded it as 2 VODs, part 1.1 and part 1.2. I'm really embarrassed, kind of, because when you start up part 1.2, it's just me going, "Is it on? Help! Nova, please!" Like, I'm just scared. It's like, it's just a really funny start to it. It's... Okay, I light that. I don't remember the order. I don't remember how you find out the order, so I'm just gonna guess. Nope. I mean, there's only so many combinations. Nope. Okay, maybe it's... There we go. Gauge comes from cannons, yeah. But we also use it for shotguns for some reason. Because those actually did fire lead balls. You know, shotguns also fire lead balls. They're just much smaller and there's more of them. Yeah, I know what you mean. A spread shot grenade launcher isn't that big a stretch. There was an experimental round for the... They made a lot of weird experimental rounds for the M79 during the Vietnam War. One of them was a shotgun. It wasn't explosive, but just a shotgun shell for the grenade launcher. But it's actually not as cool as it sounds, because you would think, oh, it's a giant shotgun shell and this single shot grenade launcher would be fucking powerful. It actually wasn't, because the grenade launcher, as I said before, grenade launchers are not very high powder load, so it's actually, the grenade launcher is not designed to handle that much gunpowder to shoot like such a powerful shot, so it's like, it's actually kind of weak. It's not a very good shotgun, so they abandoned that project. There was another round that they created which would shoot off a bunch of 22 Magnum rounds, which is bizarre. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with that. That one had a funny name. It was called the Hornet or something. But yeah, there's like, I don't know. There's a lot of weird ideas they had for the M79 grenade launcher during the Vietnam War, which is where it was most commonly used. That's where it got the name the bloop tube, because it makes a bloop noise when you shoot it. Which is unfortunately not in this game, but whatever. Yeah, it goes bloop. It doesn't make a bang, it makes a bloop. You always heard thunk? Most people call it bloop, but yeah, thunk is accurate, I guess. Okay, I have the cog. I think I need to go to the clock tower now, which is in the library, so I can climb the ladder. And I need to bring my acid rounds because I'm like 99% sure there's a marker up there. Yeah, some guns just make good noises. Actually, all guns make good noises if they're recorded properly, except like shitty ones like the High Point or something. That's the thing, like, people don't understand. Like, Stalker 2 is a new game. You know, Stalker 2 just came out, and all of its gun noises were recorded, like, real. Like, they're real-ass noises that they recorded. And so I remember people were saying in the comments of some videos, like, man, these gun noises sound like shit. It's like, real gun noises don't always sound good. But when they do, it's more satisfying. It's like, if you make everything sound nice and satisfying, it's lame. You know? Yeah, some of these pistos are gonna sound like shit, but then you get to real shit, and it's like, damn. Yeah, they actually, and Killing Floor 2 is one of the only games where they have arming distance, which is really cool. Yeah, and you can headshot. Look at this idiot. Come on, come over here. Come on, dumb bitch. Oh shit, he did the big attack. Oh my god, he's comboing me. Oh my god, never, I'm sorry. Am I dead? Am I dying? No. The grenade pistol is actually not absurd at all, Nova. It's based on the, oh my god, what's it called? There's a grenade launcher that's basically that size, but just with a stock. And they just cut the stock off. It's basically a real gun that they just edited a little bit. So. I mean, it's not really a grenade pistol, it's just a short grenade launcher. They just removed the sight and, like, the stock. I forgot the fucking crank. Garba got a ginga. Although, the way that it loads, like, it kind of swings out to the side is not... The real one is a break action. So, so the real one has a hammer, and I don't remember if the one in the game has a hammer. I think it might, but... I don't remember. I forget what it's called. I gotta remember that. Something... Probably German or some shit. I don't get the fucking crank. Where am I? Where am I? Why is there a bookshelf here? There's supposed to be a door. Oh wait, no, this is the door. God damn it. I'm so insane. I was about to start pulling books to open the secret passage. Alright. Bookshelves can be doors? Yeah, sometimes. Wouldn't be surprising for this series. Kingdom Hearts 1 in a bookshelf puzzle? I think I remember that. I only played that game once, but it's pretty good. I barely remember any of it though. I don't remember like any of it. Like I've played a lot of RPGs years and years ago that I just don't remember, and so it's basically like I've never played them. We should do a game trade. Maybe. The Valve Handle is gonna be the sequel to the Index. If Valve made a product, I don't care what it is, a game, whatever, called The Handle, I would love it. I don't care what it is. We stream each other's games. I don't want to play strategy games and RPGs. I'm sorry. I can't do that. I would be really grumpy. Like I would be a really bad streamer if I did that. I know it's not going to be shitty, but I'm just like, I don't know. I'm not picky, but there's just some genres that you like that I don't like. But maybe it'd be something good. I don't know. Okay, that was the last use of the crank. But there's still one more use of the valve handle way later in the game. Actually, Cass, thank you for reminding me about that because I always forget that hours from now I need the fucking valve handle again, and I never remember to bring it. So you might have saved me later. We'll see. It might be next fucking stream because this game's longer than I remember. What if it's a chance to force me to play one of your favorites? That is true. It's a pretty good opportunity. Yeah, as Leon, when you pick up this item, it doesn't have it as clear, but as Leon, when you pick up this item, you also get a prompt to jump down this hole, which will take you to the basement. It's very funny. That's a Leon exclusive concept. Only Leon would be stupid enough to decide to jump down that hole. It doesn't hurt him, but it's just very funny. I don't know how it doesn't hurt him. That is jumping from the 3rd story to the basement. I guess it's like a chute, and so he like slides down, but like it's still insane. Actually, I think the animation does show him sliding down, so I guess that's why. But like, 3rd story to the basement is still insane. I guess it's like a laundry chute. There's no laundry room in the basement. I don't know. Anyway, I think I have all the tablets now. I put one in. So, I don't know if I have all of them. I think I do. I think I can progress to the secret room in Iron's office now. He parkours down the horizontal tombstones like an Elden Ring. Are you kidding me? You're saying that Leon could do that, Claire can't? Look at Claire's legs. They're huge. She could do anything. Those. Don't say those things. She's just not stupid. You think Claire is a gamer? Yeah. Yeah, probably. She's like 19. She's a college student in like 1998. I feel like she's. What would she play? Like, I don't know. Probably PC games like Doom and shit. Probably action games. I feel like she wouldn't be that into like RPGs, but like, you know, whatever action games you can get. But by 1998, she could be playing fucking projecting. She's likes fun. And she's not a nerd. That's what's making me think like she wouldn't like RPGs. She's like pretty normal. She's pretty hip, you know? How do you know? I know her. Maybe she hides it.
Claire!
I've played a lot of games as her.
Sherry, you're okay.
I'm glad to see you're safe, Claire.
Yeah, me too, man. Anyway, it's a really cool painting. Yeah, there should be a Resident Evil game where you play as Claire Redfield playing video games, and she reacts. That'd be awesome. Anyway, there's actually a boss fight coming up, so I need to go grab some weaponry. I want to save these acid rounds for liquors. I'm gonna grab flame rounds. And I guess the submachine gun. Why not? Better use it. I always end up with too much ammo for it, so I might as well use it. The Mac Daddy. Every time you mention the Mac 11, you have a new name for it. It's awesome. Okay, I need where are my flame rounds? They're there. I don't want to use explosive rounds because I want to be able to shoot this guy from far away. There it is. Guess I should bring a healing item. Just in case. Oh, and I guess I should save. Basically leaving the police department. You know, I didn't develop any of those photos, but I think they're just like pictures. I don't think it matters. I'll be able to do it later, probably, maybe. We can leave the sub off submachine gun. It's still a submachine gun because it's still shooting a theoretically subsonic cartridge, though it's not actually. You know, when I was a kid, I used to think submachine gun meant it was meant to be used on a submarine. It's not what it means. It doesn't mean it. It's a Dom machine gun. I thought it meant small. No, it means... It refers to the caliber. That's what the sub refers to. It refers to the small pistol caliber of it. The submachine guns shoot pistol rounds. We have lost the Mansion Lab facility due to the actions of the renegade operative Albert Wesker. Fortunately, his interference will have no lasting effects on our continued virus research. Our only present concern is the presence of the remaining STARS members, Redfield, Valentine, Burton, Chambers, and Vickers. If it comes to light that the STARS have any evidence as to the activities of our research, dispose of them in such a manner that would appear to be purely accidental. Continue to monitor their progress and make certain their knowledge does not go public. Annette will continue to be your contact thoroughly throughout this affair. Why am I saying fake words? William Bergen. I've deposited the amount of US $10,000 into your account for your services this term as per our agreement. Development of the G-Virus scheduled to replace the T-Virus is near completion. Once completed, I am certain that I will be appointed to be a member for the next executive board for Umbrella Incorporated. It is imperative that we proceed with extreme caution. Redfield and the remaining STARS members are still attempting to uncover information on the project. Continue to monitor their activities and block all attempts to investigate the underground research facilities. William Birkin. We have a problem. I've received information They're also called machine pistols? That's a different thing. Sorry, I just need to stop to say that. A machine pistol is an automatic pistol. Typically, a machine pistol would not have a stock. Also, that's just the ones with pistol grips. Pretty much all submachine guns, except very old ones, have pistol grips. A gun that's not a pistol can have a pistol grip. It just refers to the shape of the grip. But anyway, dude did all this for 10,000. It is 1998, and also I'm assuming he got sent more money before that as well. So like, we have a problem. I've received information informing me that Umbrella headquarters has sent spies to recover my research on the G-Virus. There are an unknown number of agents involved. They must not be allowed to take this project away from me, as it represents my entire life's work. Search the city thoroughly for any suspicious persons, detain any such individuals by whatever means deemed necessary, and contact me immediately through a net. With these precautions, any possible threat should be eliminated. I would not allow anyone to steal my work on the G-Virus, not even Umbrella. What's great is you could bait out the info dump. Are you just saying things that you know are wrong just to make me talk? I hate you people. With no front thingy? What do you mean front thingy? I was talking to Cass, but also, what do you mean front thingy? What front thingy? The thing you hold at the front. The handguard? I guess, yeah. Machine pistols typically wouldn't have a foregrip. Handguard foregrip, depends what kind. The barrel? No. Further along the barrel on the underside. Yes, that would either be a handguard or a foregrip, depending on what it is. The vertical thing, that would be a foregrip, but some submachine guns have handguards, which are just like flat, you know, and they're just like parts of polymer or wood that you just grasp. They're not specifically like a vertical foregrip. Isn't that the mag sometimes? On pretty much all guns, you're not supposed to grab them by the magazine. I mean, you can, but it can interfere with the functioning of the gun, and it's usually not designed to be held like that. Is it the clip? No. A clip is exposed rounds being held by a sheet of metal at the back. A mag is... yeah, there's pretty much no submachine guns that are fed from clips. There are guns with the mag in that spot. Yes, unless there's a lock for the magazine, it probably wouldn't be stable. That's not the issue. It's not that the magazine would come off. You need to hit the mag release for that to happen. It's that your hand is like applying pressure to the magazine and could stop the rounds from feeding upwards. Inside a grip. Typically, a magazine would not be in the foregrip. It would be either in the rear grip or in between the foregrip and the rear grip, or the foregrip, or the rear grip and the handguard. So, I think on those guns, the barrel has a grip on it. Well, technically on the barrel, but it's on the handguard. And also, sometimes a lot of guns don't have grips as you're thinking of them. They just have handguards, where you just grab the handguard that surrounds the barrel. Hazel is gripping a gun's rear. I wouldn't do that. Actually, yes, I would. I would grip the rear grip because that's what it's for. But you guys are crazy. Anyway, here's Chief Brian Iron's torture dungeon because he has one, and there's a worm in his mouth. Don't say rest in peace. He's fucked up. He's a bad guy. He evil. Bro just got gripped. Seriously, look at, he has torches leading into his torture dungeon. I can't wait till you guys see this. It's so funny.
So you've made it this far. Not bad, girl.
His axes.
But I'm not letting anyone leave my town. Everyone's gonna die.
Cass, you are on fire tonight. I appreciate your banter.
What happened?
Just a bit of banter.
Shut up! You couldn't possibly understand what's happened. Those monsters from Umbrella have destroyed my beautiful town. How could they do that to me after everything I've done for them?
So it's true. You have been working with Umbrella. Then you must know about the G-Virus. What is it? Tell me!
If you must know...
Why would he tell her?
The agent that can turn humans into the ultimate bio-weapons. Superior to the T-Virus in every way. Dr. William Birkin is the genius behind the project.
William Birkin?
I'm sure you've already seen his little girl running around here somewhere. Sherry, isn't it? In case you haven't already figured it out. The monster that's been tearing my precinct apart is yet another product of the G-Virus. An ultimate bio-weapon. Umbrella must be trying to cover its tracks. But if I have to go, I'm going to take you with me.
Why does Mrs. Redfield sound like that? Her voice actor is a little too old, to be honest, for the role, but it's not her fault. She's doing as best job she could. Anyway, he's dead. Because the bug was in him. Also, I love how she stands with her hand on her hip when she's being held at gunpoint. It's so funny. Anyway, here's his torture dungeon in all of its glory. There's fucking skulls! This is a witch's lair, dude! There's jarred organs! Bro, this guy's got fucking frog's breath on his shelves. This is so fucking crazy. She has nothing to say about his corpse? Anyway. Honestly, the remake is a pussy for not including his torture dungeon. It's not in the remake. Although, in the remake, his office is on like the 3rd floor, or the 2nd floor or something, so it wouldn't really work well. Oh wait, no, it's on the 2nd floor in this one too. Why is it under the police station? Who put that there? He did. He put that there. The police chief. That room itself might have already been there because, as you find out, I don't remember in which note you find out, the police station used to be an art museum, so that might have been some exhibit that looked like a dungeon for some reason, or just had like stone walls that he turned into a dungeon. So, yeah. That's why the police station is so weird, is because it used to be an art museum. Anyway, here's the first boss. It's a G. This is the bug that shot out of him. It turned into that. This is what the G-Virus creates. These things. Anyway, there's a bug on my crotch now. This is bad. God damn it, get off of me! Ah! They're squirgling me. They're gonna kill me. Oh, I accidentally shot one of the bugs instead of the guy. God damn it. it's dead. It's just fucking bugs now. Okay, there's one dead, and there's another one on me. God! I hate these things. Okay. Use your gravity gun? Use your crowbar? What are you talking about? Alright. I can progress. Yeah, I know head crabs. Use your high frequency katana. That's a good point. I should be using that. Well, actually, Snake hasn't given it to me yet. So, and you know, Raiden at this point in the game wouldn't be confident enough to use it. He's still a girl. Oh, I forgot to go get Sherry. Oh, shit. Resident Evil 2 now with child neglect. How much percentage of my gun did I use? Okay. I used 16% of my gun. That's barely anything. I can use this on like every boss. Oh shit, there's acid rounds there. Oh my god, I feel like I've never noticed these in my life. Nice. This gun has one cataclysmically big magazine. Yeah, I mean it happens. Maybe the implication is that she found a lot of magazines alongside the gun. Although she never reloads it, but don't think about it. Along with the expansion of the gun size, the magazine increased in size too. I mean, it just makes sense. It's like 200 rounds. Because I think 1% is 2 rounds, so...
Claire, you came back!
I can't believe the man who developed the G-Virus is actually her father.
Why you say that out loud?
What's wrong, Claire?
It's nothing. But I think I found a way out of here. We should be able to find someplace safe if we can just make it out of town.
So yeah, William Birkin, the guy who wrote that note
Don't worry,
and sent that
I'll protect
$10,000
you.
to Chief Irons, is the guy who created the
But you have to
G-Virus.
make sure you don't leave my side.
And he's a rogue Umbrella guy. He's making the G-Virus against Umbrella's wishes, and they're trying to shut him down.
Leon, are you still there?
Oh shit,
We're
Leon.
leaving.
Are you crazy? The streets are still crawling with zombies.
It'll be all right, trust me. We found a way to the sewer. Follow us later.
Claire! Claire! Wait, wait!
She always hangs up on him in the middle of a sentence. It's so funny. You gotta go now? Okay, bye. I'm Vivi. See you later. Bro. Thank you for showing up. Bye. See ya. Fuck. Crazy. The G in G-Virus stands for traitor. You're right. Let's see if I can make Sherry scared. Yeah, I did it. If you get too far away from Sherry, if you go too fast, she'll get scared and she'll sit down. Speaking of the word rogue, I used to have a friend who would refer to Rouge from Sonic Adventure 2 as Rogue, and he would always be like, her name's Rogue, bro. When literally in the game, they say her name. They say it. It's not like it's just text and you just have to guess. They say her fucking name. That game has voice acting. It used to make me so fucking mad. You always used to say, her name's Rogue, bro. Why would her name be Rogue? You like Rouge? Yeah. She's cool. She has like the 3rd coolest shoes of any Sonic character. So she's pretty cool. Something very funny happens to Sherry right here. Oh wait, that's later actually. Never mind. Anyway, that's a weird guy. A weird guy up here. You have the 2 top slots. Okay, number 1 is Knuckles from Sonic Adventure, the Lego shoe. That's number 1, greatest shoe ever. Second place is Eggman's Sonic Adventure shoes. Those are just really cool. And then third place is Rouge. That's the funny thing that happens to Sherry. She falls through a little hole.
Sherry? Where are you? Sherry!
Claire! I'm here!
Anyway, I'm playing as Sherry now. For the last time. Because she dies! She's killed by a demon! She's poisoned by witches! She's secretly eaten over the course of years. I'm here immediately moves, that's true. Never thought about that. That's really a bad idea. Oh shit! Oh my god, he threw up on me. That's a very rare thing. Zombies only do that in very rare circumstances. I guess because I'm so small, they instinctively do it. Roaches. These aren't zombie roaches, but they do carry the T-virus, and it did make them big. But I don't... I guess it does make them zombie roaches. The T-virus was spread into the city actually unintentionally by rats and roaches from the Spencer Mansion. So, yeah, from the sewers. That's how it got into the city. Oh, she died.
Claire?
Don't worry, she fell on soft garbage. I'm prepared for a really fucked up sound effect. She just got eaten? No. She's a... We'll see. Yeah, I don't think I can beat this game in one stream, which means if I want to play Leon too, this would be like 4 streams. Which I don't really want to do. I don't know, we'll see. If I hurry my ass, I could beat this in one stream. The first and third Wednesdays of the month, Angelica Margaret, Chief of Maintenance, will make use of the facilities. Be sure to reduce the moisture levels in the facility by activating the fan, as the equipment she will be using is susceptible to the effects of water vapors. On the 28th of every month, the chemical transporter, Don Weller, will use the facility. The chemicals you'll be transporting are extremely volatile. Extreme caution should be observed throughout the transport. On the 6th and the 16th of every month, Police Chief Brian... This is a lot of instructions. I feel bad for these employees. On the 6th and 16th of every month, Police Chief Brian Irons will visit the facility to attend the irregular meetings that take place in the lab. On the 4th Friday of every other month, holy shit, William Birkin will use the facility to conduct a training seminar for the Chicago branch of Umbrella Incorporated. As the probability of an attack upon Dr. Birkin will be high, take every measure conceivable to guard his life. You'll be informed of all other potential visitors. Yeah, 4th Friday of every other month is insane. You'll be informed of all other potential visitors at the times they arrive, as needed. Guide these individuals to their destination safely. We expect nothing but the best from you. Charles Coleman, Secretary Chief. I can't talk. Secretary Chief, Umbrella Headquarters. Actually, I was thinking. I was reading that as if it was to the maintenance workers of the sewer. I think that was to the Umbrella like security team, which we'll see some more of later in the game. See, look, there's something in this locker. I was telling you earlier. Sometimes there's things in lockers. So Hunk actually had to read that and follow those instructions. I feel bad for Hunk. Poor guy. Working for an evil corporation. What a poor guy. Let me put some things away before I save. Are you a good person? Yeah. Weird thing to ask, but yeah, you're fine. Doing Okay, man, that's like concerning thing to ask. I see. Okay. Well, I'll do later. Cool. Anyway, this is my new thing. I'm just gonna smack my lips, my tongue, smack it. Oh shit! I need flame rounds. Oh yeah, I used them all. Wait, that was a bad idea. Wait, do I have anything? Do I have any reason to live? Yes. Seen any movies lately? I saw Gladiator 2. It's pretty good. And before that, I watched Gladiator 1, which I hadn't seen in a while. So I watched them like back to back. Not back to back, but one day after another. And yeah, Gladiator 2 is really cool, really good sequel. But yeah, it has some cool twists. In terms of its just structure and plot, and I like it. I don't want to spoil it, but very good actors. Some new, some old. Just really good effects, like in the first movie. Just incredible set design. It really just feels like they made it like 2 years after the first one instead of 24 years after the first one. Like that's how accurate. I mean, it's made by the same guy, but like, you know, that's how in line with the vision it is. I remember that guy was there from Sherry. Yeah, Ridley Scott is one of those old head directors that's somehow still pretty good. I mean, he doesn't make movies that often, but like, you know, you compare him to like Tim Burton and like, what's his fucking name? Avatar guy, James Cameron, who like went crazy and just started making shit movies like Avatar, you know? And it's like all those other old directors kind of aren't very good anymore, but Ridley Scott is still pretty good. Still pretty good director. Pretty solid. But yeah. James Cameron makes me mad. I just think about how much I fucking love Terminator 1 and 2. Perfect duology of movies. My favorite version of time travel in any media. Really good guns shit. You know? And then now James Cameron makes fucking Avatar, and he keeps talking about how he's so delusional, and he's constantly talking about like, yeah, I'm gonna make 7 Avatar movies over the course of 50 years. It's like, bro, you're gonna be dead. You're not gonna get to Avatar 4, dude. Stop making Avatar movies. They're not good. Like, I know the first one was impressive for its time, but it's like, at a certain point, you can't do anything more with the same graphical marvel. Like, I don't care. And honestly, it's not even impressive to me visually. How old is James Cameron? I don't know. He's like middle-aged. He's not that old, but... I was talking about this before, when Avatar 2 came out, and I saw it, because of course I did, because I'm a fucking idiot. That movie makes my eyes hurt because of the frame rate, the variable frame rate. And obviously, I don't think the story is good. I'm so upset about Avatar. Would Avatar be better if it was horny? No. Crisis-ass movie? It really is. Never thought about that before? Okay, to be fair, Crisis is kind of good. Like, I think Crisis is pretty fun for what it is. It's simple, but it's pretty fun. So, like, that's kind of not a very good comparison. But, like, Avatar is kind of a lot like Crisis. It has, like, the same cultural impact as Crisis. Oh shit, giant spiders again. They're not as scary as the giant spiders in Resident Evil 1 Remake, but they are pretty scary. But they are PS1, so they're not that bad, but just so you know. Giant spiders. Wait, hold on. Texting someone. Alright. Avatar 2 has multiple frame rates? Yes. Avatar 2 has an action frame rate and a dialogue frame rate, and it's really annoying. And it makes my eyes hurt, because switching between 2 different frame rates is really annoying. And in the third act of that movie, it switches very rapidly between them. Between, like, I don't know, some really high frame rate and, like, 24, 28, whatever the normal is. 24. I have to wait until these spiders climb down so I can shoot them with my shotgun grenade launcher. So, I don't remember who was scared of the spiders in the last stream, but are these spiders just as scary, or like, or is it not that bad because of the graphics? Like, I'm curious. They're pretty bad? Okay. Thanks for making me tap back Clover. I don't know. Giant spiders have never bothered me in, like, media. Like, big spiders that are just, like, bigger than normal, but not, like, you know, massive. Those sort of scare me. But giant spiders, those have never scared me. Sorry. I'm sorry I made you look at them again. There's gonna be some more a few rooms from now, so I'll let you know. You can hear them before you see them. They make distinct footstep noises. Gonna handle the Lethal Company ones? I think the Lethal Company ones have a pretty scary character design, so I think that's like totally fair that you're scared of the Lethal Company ones. You should use the Mac 10. They're just normal spiders. Spiders? Normal spiders relative to that thing. That's true. Yeah. To the Joker, this is just a normal spider. To the big Joker. Yes, I agree. The Lethal Company Arachnophobia should be completely industry standard. It's genius. Oh yes, Cass, thank you. This is what I was talking about. Thank you for mentioning valve handle earlier, because I have remembered to grab the valve handle. Grab the valve handle. Not grab it. I did not grab it. I grabbed it. Valve handle, you mean Steam name? What do you think of the Joker from various Batman projects? I think the Joker ranges from bad to pretty good. I've never like been super amazed by a Joker, other than like Heath Ledger, of course, but like honestly, I think Heath Ledger's Joker is like better than 99% of comic book Jokers, because most comic book Jokers are either not gay enough or they retcon him being gay. Of course, Ordinary House and Ordinary Hill. I always get the fucking name wrong. Spiders. Oh my god, I forgot to mention it. Spiders. That's a good Joker, but most Jokers are boring. But Heath Ledger's good. The thing that's good about Heath Ledger's Joker is that he's funny. But anyway, there's giant spiders, just so you know. I'm sorry, Noah, I forgot that there were spiders. I thought spiders were like a few rooms from now, but they're in the very next room. The tint of the... Okay, I shouldn't talk about things that you have to look at while there's spiders. I'll wait until they're dead. Dude, come on. Okay. Spiders are dead. I was just gonna say, the tint of the water on her legs makes it look like she's wearing those tights that are like semi-transparent. You know what I'm talking about? Like, it's honestly, she's rocking it. This dirty water. You know what I'm talking about? I think people do. You're really that scared of them? I'm really sorry. I should have remembered that there were spiders in that. Oh shit, new woman. New woman just dropped.
Who are you? Oh, I see. Another spy sent by Umbrella, right? Let me guess. You're here to steal my husband's G-Virus, aren't you? You are tenacious, I'll give you that.
Husband? Then you must be Annette. Sherry's mother?
What?
Sherry's wandering around alone in the sewers. You have to help me find her.
That's impossible. I told her to go to the police station. What's she doing here?
Why'd you send her off alone,
William will
lady?
be after her.
William?
That's right. The creature that's been causing all this destruction is none other than my own husband.
Flashback time. CGI. One of these guys is Hunk. The guy who says stop later in this cutscene is Hunk. You'll see when it happens.
It's sheer perfection. My precious G-Virus. No one will ever take you away from me.
Doom noise.
There he is.
So you finally come.
Doctor, we're here to collect the G-Virus sample.
Sorry, but I won't just hand over my life's work.
Stop! You might hit the sample. That's it, all right. Okay, let's move out.
So yeah, Hunk is the guy who says stop there, but he says stop for different reasons in the original and the remake.
William.
In the original, he says stop because he doesn't want to hit the sample. In the remake, it says stop because they're not supposed to kill William.
Bullet wound first. Stay here.
Alpha team, have you retrieved the sample yet?
Affirmative. We'll be at the rendezvous point in 1 minute.
Roger.
Are you telling me that he injected the G-Virus into his own body?
The G-Virus has the ability to revitalize cellular functions.
What was that? Something's wrong. Let's check it out. Over there! Shoot it! Eat this, you freak! The bodies aren't stopping it! What is this thing? Hurry!
I like that they try to hide what he looks like in this cutscene when you literally already saw him earlier walking around. It's kind of funny.
What is this thing? Fire! Fire! Son of a...
I forget which one of these guys is Hunk. Maybe he already got away? I don't remember. Yeah, see, there's the rats who ate the T-Virus. The green ones are the T-Virus. They don't eat the purple ones, they eat the green
So those rats were the carriers of the virus?
As a result of his virus-induced transmutation, William should have lost any prior memories he had as a human by now. I tried to save him, but I'm afraid it's already too late.
But...
And that's not even the entire story. Every G-Virus bioweapon, including William, has the ability to implant embryos into other life forms. That's why
he can fuck.
Sherry.
What are you trying to say?
The bodies of individuals with non-related genetic coding are likely to reject the embryo. But since Sherry is his daughter, that possibility is non-existent. It's an inherent survival instinct.
It's Sherry! You go that way.
Yeah, so I'm sorry I made that joke because it's actually really fucked up. He actually did put an embryo in his daughter. He did do that, which is really fucked up. But that's a plot point in this game because they need to have the same genetics, otherwise the embryo will be rejected and then they won't become a G-Virus creature. So, yeah. Anyway, yeah, here's where I need the valve. Thank you, class, for reminding me on accident. Don't call it a kink. It's really fucked up. Yeah, you should kink shame Irons. He's a felon. He's a sex offender. You should absolutely. That's not a kink. That's really. That's different. That's not. It's different. He's also a cop. Yeah. So many reasons to. Felonies are based. Not that one. Not the one that he did. Multiple times. Yeah. Okay, I'm glad you agree. Yeah, not all felonies are created equal. I think Ben Franklin said that. Ben Franklin said that, and I think he knows a little more about felonies than you do, pal, because he invented it. Here's a cool moment that was kind of made lame in the original. I mean, in the remake. Look, it's Sherry.
Sherry!
Look, it's an alligator. Yeah, that noise I was talking about earlier was that. But he shot it out of his hand and he put it in her face and it put the bug in her. It's really fucking gross. Anyway, so yeah, if you can just run away from the gator and you can escape, it'd be fine. But if you press this button, you can drop the canister, put it in its mouth, and shoot it. If you don't kill the gator now, you'll have to have a much harder fight with it as your second character. So, pretty cool moment. In the remake, though, only Leon experiences this, and it's just a quick time event, which is kind of lame. Yeah. There's no, like, cross-character interaction in the remake, it's just a Leon thing. Just Leon things. They did give him a funny one-liner, though. He kills him and he says, "Chew on that, you overgrown piece of shit." Did you play Arkham Asylum? Yeah, I love Arkham Asylum. I played all 3 of those. They're good.
Come on, wake up, Sherry.
Yeah, the Killer Croc segment is like that. So yeah, Sherry is infected with the G-Virus. Oh, so someone earlier said the T-Virus is just a lesser version of the G-Virus. They're pretty different.
Stomach. It hurts.
The T-Virus makes zombies,
Don't
the G-Virus
worry.
makes like
You'll be
mutants who
fine.
regenerate and
Come
like
on.
do crazy
Let's
shit.
go.
Also, it's implied throughout the series that the G-Virus, what kind of mutant is created by the G-Virus is kind of based on the person's personality, which is kind of cool. I mean, the G-Virus doesn't really show up again, but variants of the G-Virus show up again. Yeah, they did a good job building up every villain in Arkham Asylum. That game is really good. Joker kicks the guy in the balls, hits the gritty, and then dies. I like that video. I've seen it. It's good. I don't know what the G stands for. I have no idea. Here's a dead body, Sherry. Just look at that, you know. How long is this one? Oh god. It's been a while, but I saw Don today and we talked after completing our work. He told me he had been sick in bed until yesterday. Really doesn't come as much of a surprise given how long he's been working here. Sweating like a horse and kept scratching his body. While we were talking, I asked if he was I thought that said shot. I asked if he was hot, but he was just looking at me funny. What's wrong with him anyway? G-Virus has been visiting the lab quite often lately. I don't know what he's doing over there, but he always looks grim. The expression on his face has been even more unsettling than usual. I guess that's because of Dr. Birkin's impossible request. Chief has my sympathies, though. After all he's done for this town, he doesn't deserve this. I rarely drink because I'm on the graveyard shift, but I don't suppose I have much to complain about since this is how I make my living. Chief Irons came in late today, looking grimmer than his usual self. I tried to joke with him to cheer him up, but he wasn't amused. He pulled his gun and threatened to shoot me. Holy shit. I was able to calm him down, but that guy must have some serious problems. He knows he can't enter this lab without my help and my medal. That's what it means for this. That's what it means for this chief to protect and serve. William informed me that the police and media have begun their investigation on Umbrella's affairs. That the investigation will be citywide and that there is a possibility to even search the sewers. He asked me to suspend all Umbrella sewer facility operations until the investigation is concluded. The sewers should still be used for passage, but he stressed that I have to be extremely cautious and that I'd lose my job if anyone finds out about this operation. I don't know what you're referencing, Nova. Is that like System of a Down or something? Is that Death Grips? Who is that? Skindred? I've never heard of that band. You know, if it was System of a Down, I would know it. Welsh new metal band. Yeah, I don't listen to metal. Sorry. I don't have anything against it, it's not my kind of thing. I can't get into the right headspace to accept it. My immersion gene doesn't work for metal. Technically System of a Down is metal, yeah, but like... I don't know. They're different. System of a Down is System of a Down. And I think they're funny, so that's why I like them. I feel like they don't take themselves too seriously. They're silly. What is she scared of? Oh my god, she holds your hand? I've like never seen that animation before. Oh my god, that's so cool. Look at that. I've never seen that before. If she stands next to you, she holds her hand. That's awesome. I don't know what she was backing away from, but that's cool. Oh shit, there's zombies. Okay, that zombie's not getting up when I shoot. Oh my god, that one back there is going fast. Oh shit. This is not good. And that one tried to fucking vomit on Sherry. Everything's fucked up. I really hate that they made Sherry an agent in 6. And they acted like it was a good thing when the whole point was that, like, they wanted Sherry to be able to live a life of peace. That's why Leon does a lot of the stuff he does in 4, but whatever. I mean, that's a pretty distinct animation. I think that's supposed to happen. I've just never seen it before. It's really cool. Oh, you mean System of a Down? I don't know. Oh yeah, we're going to the lab now. It's gonna be very different from the first game's lab, you'll see. System of a Down is very good activism. They're like, you know, kind of the same thing. It's like mainstream popular band that's, I feel like Rage Against the Machine, mainstream popular band that's like super obviously like leftist activists, but no one notices because they're too fucking stupid. It's like that. And like a bunch of annoying people listen to it and just don't get it at all, even though it's like the most obvious thing in the world. Oh, I love the lab music. Oh my god, it's so good. Also, I forgot to bring the lighter, so I actually need to go back there. And she's holding my hand like 100 times. I've never seen that before, though. Maybe I just never noticed. It's probably happened before. Pistachio ice cream? You just hurt Sherry. I don't think Sherry can die. I mean, she doesn't have an health bar, so I think she's fine. I don't think it really matters if she gets hurt. Kind of fucked up to say, but you know, it is what it is. This random corpse has a really powerful gun on it. I don't know why, but it has the spark shot, which is a giant taser, which is pretty cool. Made for immobilizing BOWs. Elect the Dead. I've never heard of them either. Yeah, I'm generally not into genres like that, but I'm in some. Cops will call that one non-lethal. I agree. Oh, god damn it. God. There, you might want to shoot the guy that's closer to you. There you go. I got ammo here. Got 8 shots left. Oh, Elect the Dead is an album. I thought you were talking about a band called Elect the Dead. Okay, yes, I've heard of that before. Got the big triple green fat blunt. It's the fattest blunt you can get in this game. I like Tech 9. He's pretty cool. He's not like, you know, that high on my list of rappers, but he's interesting. He tries interesting things. Marlon Craft, my second favorite rapper, he's been just posting random shit. I don't have any of his social medias, but my friends have social media and they keep sending me the shit he posts. And Marlon Craft has just been walking around New York City taking pictures of people wearing taking pictures of people wearing sandals with no socks on in like the freezing New York winter and just saying like, Rome is falling, you guys. What is happening? It's over. Just like things like that. It's like, what an awesome guy. Marlon Craft fucks. I really like MF Doom was my favorite rapper, but like in terms of like, if you want to hear a modern rapper who just like goes hard and is unfortunately white, listen to Marlon Craft. He is insane. Like he just. I have 10 viewers. Wow, cool. I don't know who they are, but that's sick. They might not be real, but you know, 10 is 10. Anyway, I have to actually backtrack through this area quickly, right quick, because I have to go use the lighter to get a key that I missed. So I think Sherry will stay here. As you said it, you went down. Yeah, I went down to 8. People ran away. Yeah, if you're here, you don't have to talk. I mean, just do whatever you want, man. So yeah, I guess Sherry will stay in the safe room. That's good. And yeah, I need to go use the lighter on the flare cannon to highlight an item that I can pick up. Just a strange little puzzle that, you know, I always forget to bring a lighter. If only Cass said some random thing about a lighter earlier in the stream, so I would remember it now. We need to get a chat overlay so chat is saved in the VOD. That would be nice. Yeah. I don't have a chat that says weird things, so that I don't really need to worry about anything. Yeah, you're right. I should get a chat overlay. Yeah, you shoot the flare and it highlights that little item on the ground, which is a key that helps you later. The wipe debate? Hey, the wipe debate has happened. I'm not letting the wipe debate ever happen on my stream again. You should remind... I should remind you to send me the chat overlay. Cool, okay. You've lost your shit twice reading chat? You're in the chat. You're like half of the reason this chat is funny. So... keep stroking your large penis, lady. That's my new catchphrase. It's my new like Tim Allen catchphrase. Kaz is Marvel vs. Capcom every time. Do you mean MVP? Oh, most valued chatter. Okay, I see what you mean. Shouldn't you respect me for seeing that as Marvel vs. Capcom? Come on. Which NPC character are you? Wesker? I don't know. I'm just trying to think of one that I like, and Wesker's my favorite, so... I don't know, I like Resident Evil. As you can tell. Ooh. Neck's cracking like crazy. Anyway, there's a boss fight coming up, so I should actually put away my pistol and get my flame rounds in my gun. I want my grenade rounds for zombies, zombie hordes, that is, and I want my acid rounds for lickers. So I'm gonna use my flame rounds on the boss, and I need I don't need a weapon box key yet. I need my submachine gun though. That would help. I could also use the spark shot, but I won't. Oh yeah, I should save. Pac-Man is not in Marvel vs. Capcom. What are you talking about, Pac-Man? Is he? I don't think. Wait, is Pac-Man in Marvel vs. Capcom? He's not, right? Pac-Man is made by Konami, not Capcom. Pac-Man is not a Capcom character. Or no, not Konami, Bandai Namco. He's a Namco. Yeah, he's a Namco character. Well, back when he was made, it wasn't Bandai Namco. It was Namco, which is owned by Hideo Kojima. No, it's not. Are you just making me mad? I'm sorry. I keep falling for this shit. Hideo Kojima does not own Bandai Namco. Oh my god, dude, the vibes of this area are so sick, and it's not in the remake. Look at this frame. This shit's awesome. Why is she scared? Like, this whole factory area with this outside area is not in the remake, and it's so sad. And the music here is so good, dude. Just ran past Sarah, just blow through her. Alright. Going down. Horn makes me think of Pokemon Stadium. I've never played that game, so I don't know exactly what you're referring to, but yeah. Are you winning? I'm progressing. It's kind of like winning, you know?
Claire, my stomach hurts.
Hang in there, Sherry.
She's dead.
Her forehead's burning up. I've got to hurry before the embryos pupate.
Anti-language, sure. Like, she could be a woman in STEM, who knows? Alright, time to fight another boss. But that was basically saying is that I can't go back in once I go out. So... It's William. He has a second head now. This song goes so hard, dude. The boss themes in this game, listen to this. Some Castlevania shit. He's not the final boss. I'm gonna fight him more than once, don't worry. Okay, that's all my flame rounds. Ow. Ow. Oh god, he's comboing me. Got him. Imagine Sherry hearing all that.
Sherry.
Shot your dad 100 times. I think he did. She's like hugging her with the back tent in her hand. Mac 11. Shegnant? Please never speak again. Seriously. Shut the fuck up. Your dad is a flattened texture on the chest of a monster I just shot. It's terminal.
Finally awake.
Why is Sherry's bed next to all these pinups?
That's okay. You keep it.
Oh yeah, she gives her her jacket. It's really cute.
Thank you, Claire. Even though I'm an only child, neither of my parents ever spent much time with me because of their work. I grew up alone, but now that you're with me, I finally have someone to rely upon.
Rely upon. She's so studious.
Rest here for a bit. I'll be right back, as soon as I found the antidote for you.
There's so many pinups in Resident Evil. So it's honestly, I'm realizing it now, like there's a lot in the first game, and then there's a lot here too. What's going on? Kind of like Metal Gear, actually. Anyway, now she gave her jacket to Sherry, so now we have like, now Claire is dressed like fucking Brendan Fraser from The Mummy. She looks awesome. Holy shit! Never noticed. Yeah. No, looking at something else. Hey, they're less polygonal than Lara Croft. This is a later PS1 game. And by they, I mean her personality. You're so right about that, Nova. That's like the realest shit you've ever said. It's just dancing that line so precariously. See, look, there's things in these lockers too. Yes, there is something really cute about low poly models. Dude, the game Crow Country, every character is so awesome looking in that game. It's a new survival horror game that has like a really weird PS1 aesthetic, and it's awesome. I guess I don't need a healing item. I won't spoil anything about Crow Country's story, but at the end of Crow Country, the player character, Mara, puts down all of her items that she's used to solve puzzles and like reminisces about them and talks about how she's thankful for each one, and that hits home so hard as like a survival horror veteran. It's like I always do get attached to like the crank and like the valve and like the little buttons and things that I find in survival horror games, and to have my character actually be like, thank you crank, thank you valve handle, thank you witch arm, and like shit like that, it's just like, oh my god, it's awesome. It's so awesome. There's so many Doom door noises in this game, holy shit. Pour one out for valve handle, exactly. These graphics are meant to be played on a CRT. I used to agree with Pixel Perfect, but I think nowadays I actually do agree with like the Ring and CRT shit. I think it looks pretty good. The blurriness can look good in most games. My vision is blurry enough, you know what? That's fair. Totally fair. I get it. I don't get it. My vision's perfect, but you know, I get it. whatever. In the instance of an uncontainable biohazardous breakout, all security measures will be directed towards the underground transport facility. In the instance that any abnormalities are detected when cargo in transit, all materials will automatically be transported from the loading zone to the designated high-speed train, at which point all materials will be isolated and disposed of immediately. In this instance of a Class 1 emergency, the entire train will be purged and disposed of without delay. In the instance that the lab itself becomes contaminated, the northernmost route currently used to transport materials to and from the facility will be designated as the emergency escape route. Blah 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 blah. Holy shit. It's just telling me there's an escape route. What the unholy fuck is that sound? We'll find out. It's that. That thing. Thankfully I have flame rounds. Leon gets a flamethrower in this area, but Claire just uses her flame rounds. Yeah, there's, remember Plant 42 from the last game? Guess what's in this game? Plant 43. I'm not joking. Another plant spreading throughout this facility. Username guest, password none. 24 hours. Mario 65, exactly. You guys remember the Flash game Mario 63? It's pretty cool. It was like a 2D Mario platformer where you had FLUDD from Mario Sunshine. Pretty cool. Oh, I did my acid rounds. These are enhanced flickers, they have more health. And I killed him. My reward is a bunch of grenade rounds. I don't need any more ink ribbons. More health equals more meat to the road, I agree. Browns. I hope you survive. Yeah, I mean, I will. It's gonna be fun. I haven't died yet. Oh yeah, I need power. I need to get the fuse. I need to go put some things away. Wait a moment? Wait a moment, what do you mean? It just occurred to me. What has occurred to you? I'm speaking to you in real time. This is the GameCube, right? Well, okay, this is a PS1 game ported to the GameCube. They didn't really change anything, so... The last game was an actual GameCube game, the one that looked a lot better than this that I was playing the other streams. This is a PS1 game, just a GameCube port. Exact same game. The higher frame rate. This was ported after the original's remake? Yes. This was ported in 2003. The remake of 1 came out in 2002. Oh, so I'm completely out of pistol ammo, but whatever. Honestly, that's probably more of a blessing than a curse, because that means I have to start using powerful weapons now. Alright. This was ported so that, like, because they were going to make remakes of, they were gonna make a Resident Evil 1 remake style remake of Resident Evil 2, like a you know, like a fixed camera remake of Resident Evil 2, but the Resident Evil 1 remake actually performed really badly. Like, it didn't make very much money at all, which is sad because it's like the best game in the series. So they scrapped that and they just ported 2 and 3 to the GameCube instead of remaking them on the GameCube. Oh man, I have a lot of bowgun boats. Bowgun boats? Bowgun bolts. That's really weird to say. It's not the Doom menu noise, it's the Doom door noise. That's a noise that happens when you open a door in Doom. It's the same door noise as these doors. I guess I could save, I don't know. The other door noise? I honestly don't know which one you're talking about. need the bow gun, and maybe. Guess I'll keep it on me just in case, but I'm always running out of slots. Claire Edfield and Claire Bedfield. Are you guys like slowly consuming more illicit substances? That door? Oh wait, okay, I'll go back to that door. I think I know what you're talking about. Wait, you're right. It's like the menu selection, like gunshot that Doom makes. Like the. Hold on. No, that's different. That's not that noise. That's not the noise. No, that's different. Doom has a lower quality noise. Hey man, who's that? New guy in the chat. What's going on? Welcome. Oh my god, I just clicked on your profile. It's very Resident Evil 2'd up. Yeah. What's up, man? Are you like a speedrunner or something? Or are you just like a fan? I love this game to death. I've played it like 20 times. It's been a while though. This is the GameCube port. In case you were wondering. Gonna speedrun myself out of a paper bag? I get that feeling. Oh, welcome to my stream. I'm very new to streaming. I don't have a starting suit screen, I don't have a BRB screen. I'm just winging it. But I think I'm okay. What's this item? Oh yeah, that's I put that in the grabby claw. Just shockingly faithfully recreated in the remake. This strange animation. I also like challenge runs. This chat is so purple. You're right. Everyone's purple. I don't know why it shows purple for everybody. But cool. I have like a bi-coded chat coloration scheme. This is why that cis guy thought he could masquerade as trans by just being a purple fan. What do you mean being a purple oh, purple fan? Like liking purple? I thought you meant like fan. I don't what's wrong with me? I just slap everything no OBS, no mic or chat on screen. I really should get chat on screen. Whenever I think of like why he purple and like purple shit, I always think of the Eric Andre bit, what if it was purple? I really like that. It's so stupid. Wait, why was he masquerading as trans? Why would he do that? what do you have to gain? I feel like you just you're just putting yourself on a lower run of society. Oh yeah, the fingerprint. This is a cool mechanic. People got to do what's trending. I don't know if I would say it like that, but I guess that's one way to put it. Oh wait, yeah, I need to log in with my on the computer first before I can put my fingerprint in. Okay, key card. Oh yeah, I can go to the red area. Why does this area remind me of the core in Half-Life? Because it is kind of like it. It's kind of like the it's kind of like a few areas in Half-Life. Oh shit, Ivies. These guys look so dumb. They're really funny looking. I'm gonna say that after I say that they're gonna poison me instantly, so I really shouldn't have. But you know, there you go. Am I poisoned? Nope. Oh god, fucking damn it. both of them? Oh, nice. Yeah, those are IVs. They shoot spit. They're not that big of a deal, to be honest. Yeah, unless they poison this too. Of course I open the menu mid-fight. It pauses the game. There's no reason not to. Other than sanity. Claire takes a hit, immediately pulls out her backpack. That's what Joel Miller does. Pulls it out his backpack, creates a bandage, wraps it around his arm, which is not where he got shot, and then he's healed. I've never heard of Hybrid Heaven. 13 hours long is pretty long for an N64 game. Oh wait, shit, there's no liquors. I need acid rounds. I brought all colors of the rainbow of grenades. Just in case. Did my super walk. Oh fuck. That one, they always get that one in. It's like a low kick in a fighting game. They can just always get it in, it's annoying. Yeah, it's pretty long for a cartridge game. Yeah, you know, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask are probably like, what, 15 hours? Like, I think those games are pretty long, right? Like, those games are around like 15 to 20 hours. Maybe longer. So I think it's not too crazy. Yeah, probably more than that. I don't know. How long is Ocarina of Time? It's been a while since I played it. I guess I should probably save. Dude, my up button wasn't working. $21 hours? Yeah, that sounds about right. You require 40 minimum? I like short games, you know? I really like short indie games. You shoot freely in third person. The fights are turn-based with wrestling moves. That's honestly sounds sick. If I was more into RPGs, I would eat that up. Like wrestling moves sounds awesome. Dude, I love these polygonal doors. They're so sick. Oh, I forgot the weapon locker key. I could have used that there. I'll go get it. I don't think it gives Claire anything that good. I think it just gives Claire, like, grenade rounds or something of the sort. Nothing crazy. It gives Leon the Magnum parts, which is really good, but... a lot better than I remember it being. I guess it's not a gun, it's a bow. Come on, I blew your leg off, you should be dead. There we go. Oh yeah, forgot about the vaccine synthesis. I need to come back here, both for the vaccine. So yeah, when I come back for the vaccine, I'll just try to remember to bring the weapon key. And then I'll open that. So I won't do that right away. I'll go do Oh shit.
Annette!
You killed William. I'll never forgive you for that.
Wait!
I've just prepared a sample of the T-virus.
She said wait and then didn't say anything after.
No one will take it from me. This is the most significant piece of research my husband has ever left in my hands.
Yeah, I know it's called the bow gun,
Sherry's in
but bows
serious
are not
trouble.
guns. But
William
whatever.
implanted her with his embryos. There's no telling when they'll pupate. And if that happens, then Sherry won't.
What? William.
He has more arms now. And he has less of a face now.
William, you're alive.
Get owned, honestly. You just did like a Jedi jump.
William is still alive. He's getting stronger with each skin he casts off. Sherry!
Tell me what I need to know. How can I save Sherry?
I have detailed information. Everything you need to know to prepare the antidote is right here.
Let me pause to read this real quick. Any beings infected by the T-virus will reproduce through the impregnation of the embryo within another living being. Unless rejected by the host, the embryo will undertake the process, gradual cellular invasion, infecting the host cells on a molecular level as it rewrites their DNA. Once the metamorphosis is complete, the host will be capable of continuing this cycle of self-replication. The duration of time for the process to... Well, this is just some bullshit. I really don't care. This is not lore. This is just telling you that you need to make a vaccine and how to make it.
Save my daughter. And tell her I'm sorry I wasn't a better mother. Tell her I love her. Sherry.
Annette!
The self-destruct sequence has been activated.
Maybe when I remember what I forgot to bring on my fishing trip.
Has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
You only die once you unclench and let all your blood go. Okay, so there's technically a self-destruct sequence now, but it's not that serious, don't worry. The giant moth. Also not in the remake, but I mean, I don't really care. It's not... Who activated the self-destruct? I don't remember. I think Leon on accident or something? Something like that. I don't remember. Who cares? You probably remember Zanzibo. You're gonna be hearing this song for a while, guys. The self-destruct sequence is quite long. Oh fuck, wait, thank god there's a backspace. I love how the backspace is just BS. Register that fingerprint. Whoa, that's loud. Cool. So yeah, I have my fingerprint in the system now. Annette activated it? How did she do that when she died? Whatever. That doesn't really matter. I honestly don't remember how it happens. Okay. Key card. I don't remember where else I used the key card. Oh shit, Leon too. But on the TV.
Leon, you made it.
Yeah, I guess I could beat this game. I'll go a little over 4 hours, but who cares?
Claire, is that you? Where are you?
I
can see you on the monitor. But never mind that right now. Leon, you have to go back and get Sherry for me. I left her in the security office. Please, you must save her.
Wait a second! What are you gonna do? Where are you going?
I still have a few loose ends to take care of. I'm counting on you.
Alright, I actually... Okay, I remember what to do, kind of. I need to use this keycard. This music is pretty good. I need to use this music on... I need to use this keycard on one other door. And then, find the fucking... vaccine base and make the vaccine and then give it to Sherry and then get out of here. Or no, I don't give it to Sherry, that happens in a cutscene. But yeah, I need to... That's what I gotta do. Good thing I left those herbs there. I could heal right there. That's nice. Yeah, I think this is from that. This is that one RE5 Mercenaries area. I think it is based on this lab. Ah, fuck, more IVs. Got a lot of flame rounds. Oh. No! Wait, doesn't this kill you? Oh no, I'm good. Okay, wait, am I good? Okay, I'm not poisoned. I'm just dying. Oh my god, I forgot they could grab you. I also didn't realize that he was so close. That was bad. But, oh well. Okay, no, that's not that way. That's to the, that little side room. I need to go... well, now I need to go to the save room and get a healing. Doesn't kill you, it just takes you to Will Robinson mode. You're so real for that. That's true. Oh, I need to go the white path. I need to go the path of the white woman. Once you walk the path, you can never stop. Wait, please don't tell me they spawn a liquor here or something. Okay, we're good. Dude, shut up. I hate this voice. Alright, I need to go use my fingerprint on the door, because it'll help me in Leon's playthrough. I always forget to do that. And then I need to find the fucking door that this keycard goes to, which I don't remember. It must be in the blue path. And also the keycard, the fingerprint door is over there. So yeah, you can register your fingerprint as both characters, and if you do it as both on your second playthrough, you can open that door and get items. Depending on what character you're playing and certain decisions you made, the item will be different. Yeah, I really would like to see this game like remastered. It'd be cool. Like RE3 still looks good because it's 480p, but this game's 240p, so it's a little rough around the edges. Oh my god, I don't even remember what the ammo disc does in this game. Yeah, especially compared to the RE1 remake. RE2 remake sold really well. It's one of the best-selling games in the series. I forget what Capcom's best-selling game is at this point. For a while it was Resident Evil 5, and then it was Monster Hunter World, and I don't even know at this point. Fuck. Oh yeah, I gotta go to the freezer. What? Yes, I do need to use that right now. Isn't this where I put the fucking vaccine? Oh wait, no, I'm so stupid. That's where I get that's where you fill the fuel. The vaccine goes in the lab in the red area. Oh my god. If Claire was a Marvel vs. Capcom I'd play her, I would too. I mean, if they had any Resident Evil characters in Marvel vs. Capcom, I'll be happy. I don't even play those games that much, but like, I love Resident Evil, man. They're sick. It's awesome. It's awesome to have these ridiculous characters in the fighting game. Alright. Gotta go to the... I forgot the weapon key. I mean, who cares? I'm just not gonna get it. I can live without it. I have plenty of ammo to beat the game with, and I don't even have to fight the true final boss, because that's saved for Leon, so I'll be fine. This is where you use the ammo disc. Okay. I remember now. Of course, I can't leave without Sherry, so I have to go finish the vaccine. Well, I could leave with Sherry, but she would die shortly after, so I should finish the vaccine. It'd be so fucked up if this game had like a game over screen where Sherry gets bisected by a bug. Oh, there's a box right there. I could use that box. Go back. That box, I can get the weapon key. I didn't realize there was a box so close to the area where I use that, where I get that. Like the A and B routes, yeah, that's like, that was, even though the remake is very good, that one has touched on it too much. The biggest disappointment is that the impact of the A and B scenario mechanic is, kind of lessened. Are you gonna be gone? Okay. Not gone, whatever. Oh, it's just grenade rounds in here? That's lame. Well, it's still useful. But I don't really like using grenade rounds against bosses. You have to get really close, and I don't like that. The whole thing that's nice about the grenade launcher is you can stay away. Turn that shit green. Cool, I have it. Okay, now I gotta go back to the white path, get Sherry, and then go through the door I opened with the ammo disc. Shouldn't be that hard. I guess I'll kill the zombies because I don't want to run through every Sherry when there's zombies. And then for William, I guess I should get my loadout now. I need all my grenade rounds, spark shot obviously, there's no reason not to use it, and then, I don't know, Mac 11 and a healing item. Although, no, maybe I shouldn't take the Mac 11 because I want to bring more healing items. It's pretty hard actually, pretty hard fight. There. I don't think I need to pick anything up. Do I? I really hope I don't. Oh, I should save. I should save. Ugh, it's annoying to have to do it, but I'm just better than not doing it. Rusty at this game. Dude, this is the longest self-destruct sequence of all time. It's hilarious. There's not much game left. Just have to fight William in dog mode, and then I don't even think I have to do any puzzles to do the tram thing. I think I could just leave. Oops, I am too high. I really should have found a way to make this self-destruct start later in this game, because like, you're just slowly doing a few puzzles before you actually leave with the self-destruct sequence going on, and just kind of takes the tension out of it. I don't know. But if they actually had a timer, it would be bad. Wait, where's Sherry? Oh shit, no, he already got her. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I could have just fucking left. I forgot Leon gets her. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so annoying. I didn't even need to go this way. Oh god, I need to go back where I came from. This fucking sucks. I always forget that Leon can do things. He has value. Outside of being stupid, he can do things with his hands. Remarkable, truly. I don't always forget Leon, but to be fair, Leon in this game is not quite as exciting as he is in 4. He's just like a pretty normal dude. I don't get what you're trying to say, Cass, but I agree. Alright, final boss. Yeah, I know you're talking about Ashley, but whatever. Whatever. Time to kill this fucking guy.
5 minutes until detonation.
That is totally just Claire's voice actor. That's so funny. This is not a different person. It's the same person. Okay, I have to like walk and then walk back, right? Oh no, there's a button over there I have to touch. I just saw it. I wasted some time. There's an actual timer now. This boss fight's actually pretty hard. I'd say this is the hardest in the game. Keep killing. I can't think about that right now. Well, I wouldn't like to kill any of them. They're all nice enough people. Well, Ada has questionable morals occasionally. This reminds me of a lot of conversations I had in high school. Well, that's phase 1. I think my favorite is Jill, so I guess. Oh, well. Yeah. Yeah, I hope that too. I don't know. There's variations on this. What's it called? Theoretical. Oh my god. That does so much damage. Fuck. I don't know if I can survive 2 of those, so I'm gonna heal. Oh my god, there's a lot of ammo for this thing. Jesus. Such a good gun. Oh god. What an asshole. Okay, got him. Barely. Oh my god. Dude. Am I orange? Nope. Is he doing the lunge? Yes. Okay. And now... No. You got a toy of this guy? That's awesome. I didn't know they made that. Oh god. This guy died. Auto aim, dude. Wait, can I not aim this thing up? You can't aim it up? Why? That's ridiculous. I never noticed that. Oh. Well, yeah, in Doom you don't need to aim up though, because you aim up automatically. So that wouldn't be an issue in Doom. Dude, auto aim. She's not auto aiming. It's driving me crazy. There we go. I got him. Could have died. Followed the artwork and not the in-game assets. That's interesting. It might have been made before the game came out. You know, they used to do that a lot with toys. Sometimes they wouldn't really be accurate to what they look like in the game because they would just be accurate to the like development artwork. I remember that happened with like Star Wars toys sometimes. Okay, I shouldn't be able to die at this point. Oh wait, there's still a timer. Oh shit. Okay, it's gotta kind of hurry my ass, but it should be fine. Oh wait, that's it. I win. Okay, I don't have to do fucking anything. I thought I had to do a puzzle, but no, that's Leon.
Oh no! Hurry!
I love this part too. And there's a variation of it if you have Leon down here instead of Claire. A lot of effort went into making the 2 scenarios work.
Sherry!
Stay down.
I love this musical cue here.
Sherry's unconscious.
I have the antidote.
It's so funny.
If I give it to her.
It's some like CSI bullshit. Some like crime thriller.
Claire, what's happening?
Not now. Come on, Sherry, wake up. Wake up. Please wake up.
Claire? Where am I?
It worked!
Oh,
Oh
Sherry.
my god.
You're gonna be okay.
This dude is going crazy.
Thanks, Claire.
It's over.
It worked!
No. I have to find my brother.
You're right. This is just the beginning.
Actually, it's the second game, so it's not really the beginning.
Ah.
You have all the Resident Evil OST on cassette?
It will always be
It's awesome.
with you.
A weird wink.
Claire. Sherry.
Oh wait, we don't get the badass song. We just get a normal song. Okay, yeah, we get the sad little song. We don't get the... There's not the true ending. We'll get the true ending as Leon next time. But, yeah. There's a really, really fucking good song that plays in the real ending. Did we do it? Technically. But we still have to play Leon to get the real ending. Because there's a little more that happens. Obviously, that was not very fulfilling of an ending. This song's pretty good though. You can hear the compression in the music, it's beautiful. You can hear it crackling. Yeah, so I'll definitely be able to beat each of these scenarios in one stream, obviously. I was worried it would take... I would have to bleed into the next stream. Yeah, took like almost exactly 4 hours, so pretty good. Tormented Souls is $1 on Steam. It's like Resident Evil. Never heard of it, but yeah, there's a lot of survival horror games coming out. My favorite one has been Signalis. It's excellent, really good, and Crow Country also. Crow Country was really short, but it was good. But yeah, Signalis is so good. Just such a good like. Signalis is a really good cross between like Silent Hill and Resident Evil in terms of like aesthetic and gameplay, respectively. Thank you, Shinji Mikami. You're a legend. He didn't actually direct this game, but close enough. He's the greatest man to ever work on Resident Evil. Try Signalis, but isn't it actually scary? I think for someone like you, it would be. No offense, but yeah, it can be pretty scary. I mean, like it's scary in the sense that playing it is scary. You know, like the gameplay is stressful. I don't think any of the enemies are that scary. It's fucking insane. Definitely not canon screen. I mean, I know they didn't know what was gonna happen in the next games, but this doesn't happen. If you know what happens to both of these characters, so gotta fucking see, whatever. Do they die? No. But I don't know if I should reveal what happens to them. We'll get to that later. Claire is fine. Sherry is kind of fine. Things happen. And that's a save file that I'll use for Leon B when we do that next time. It gives you one and then you boot it up and it's sick as fuck. Anyway, let's turn the fucking emulator, I mean GameCube, real GameCube off now. Real GameCube. Welcome back to my black screen. Do they straight up adopt Sherry, or is her fate undetermined? I told you about this, Nova. Sherry is kidnapped by the government and used as leverage to convince Leon to become an agent and do the Europe mission. To go to Spain. That's like one of the main reasons that Leon... But like, is that part like before or after? I don't know the exact timeline as to when Sherry gets taken, but I don't know how long it was before it. Which one is the Europe mission? Resident Evil 4, when Leon goes to Spain. Resident Evil 3 takes place at the same time as 2, so there'll be 2 streams from now. I don't know if we'll be able to beat that one in one stream. Resident Evil 3 is a little bit longer than each of the Resident Evil 2 scenarios, although there's only one scenario because just one character. I think it is. It might be just as long. I don't remember. I think I got sent to Spain by the president. Yes, technically he did, but Leon was basically forced to become an agent because the government had Sherry, so they also wanted to keep him quiet because of everything they saw. There's a lot of things that went into it. Yes. That job of the president's bodyguard or whatever is because of Sherry. Basically. In the remake, he was personally recruited by Joe Biden. Yeah, that actually did. That's very real. Really crazy. I hope to make Resident Evil 9 closer to what they did with RE2 Remake and RE4 Remake. Yeah, I mean, generally, I think that will be true. I think it'll probably be third person because Ethan is out of commission, and you know, I think, yeah, I think that'll work. I really think yeah, the RE4 remake was awesome. It was like they somehow made like one of the best games of all time even better. Like just like gameplay is so kinetic, animations are so good, the story is better. Yeah. It's really good. I hope whatever RE9 is, I hope it's not to do with any of the kind of insane plot of RE5 and 6. I know RE6 is like semi-decanonized nowadays because it's a little bit too insane because they blow up China in that game. But like, I just hope it has nothing to do with the annoying parts of the story. I hope it's like more simple than all of the crazy stuff that happens in like 5. I don't know. Whatever it is. But I also hope you know, I want to play as like classic characters that haven't shown up in a while, like Claire or Jill. They haven't shown up in ages. I mean, Jill showed up in the RE3 remake, but like, you know, that's a remake. I mean, like a new entry, Jill hasn't shown up in a long time. It'd be really cool to play as Jill again. Or Claire. Claire is even longer. I mean, Code Veronica is not very good, and that was like the last real game that she showed up in. She's also in Revelations 2, but Revelations 2 is just okay, you know? Feels like they're edging towards Supernatural. It's not actually supernatural. They do things that feel supernatural, but they always have some like scientific way to explain it. I heard that in Resident Evil 9 they have stuff coming out of their necks. Yeah, I can see that. They love parasites. They love shit like that. I love how they had to find a scientific explanation for werewolves. It's just awesome. And whatever the fuck Moreau is. Everything in 8 is crazy. I kind of liked 8. It's just like, it felt like maybe the translation was off, or like maybe the writing. It's just like the dialogue is a little unnatural in 8. That's like the main thing that bothered me. There are werewolves, yeah. In Resident Evil 8, there are werewolves. Just like pretty much just werewolves. That was the most recent one in terms of the timeline. How? Made by science. We'll get there when we get there. Yeah. Yeah, I really do want them to just make sequels. Like, I don't need them to remake 5. 5 is whatever. I don't really care about 5. I don't care about 5 enough for we don't really want them to remake it. I want them to just make 9. Or whatever. Even if it's not called 9, just whatever. There's like that Resident Evil Hunk game that people thought was going to come out that was like leaked or something. Which I feel like a whole game about Hunk would like kind of struggle to have a compelling plot. Because the point of Hunk is that he's not a real character. He's just kind of a guy. Like, but whatever. I could see that happening. Wasn't the original Resident Evil 3 gonna be about Hunk and then they like changed it or something? I don't remember. Maybe that was a different one. One of them, one of the old games was gonna be about Hunk, but they decided it wasn't interesting enough. I think it was 3. I know Resident Evil 2 was, Devil May Cry was gonna be Resident Evil 2, and then that became its own thing, which is just so crazy to think about. Yeah, Village was gonna be Revelations 3? I didn't even know that. Early build of Village was converted to Resident Evil 9. Yeah, Capcom has like a pretty long track record of having like early builds that are just completely different from the final game, so making use of some of those would be cool. Like, you know, everyone knows about like the early Resident Evil 4 builds that are like a completely different game, like the airship one with like the Hookman and stuff. Really cool stuff. A game like that would be awesome, like a more like, I don't know, psychological or whatever kind of game with like weird environments. That'd be cool. I love like the hand shit they showed in that trailer. Yeah, the continuity in 8 is a little bit insane. But like it's pretty self-contained. Like that is the Ethan Winters duology. So like that's over now pretty much. Like I don't think we're gonna have to worry about that kind of stuff anymore. And I want them to do something new, something small scale, and like just go back to basics for 9. I mean, they always say they're going back to basics because every company says that about every game they make. But just go back to basics, have a fucking house or something, and put a dude in it with a gun. That's all I want. I don't care. Or a chick. It's the same thing. Yeah. I'll. Who else is in RE8? Ethan Winters and Chris Redfield. They're like the main guys of 8. No one else important really shows up. Yeah. That's a very apt description, Grav. They blew up China. Was it China? They blew up some East Asian country. No, I kind of have to end the stream now. There's not much to say. Goodbye. God, stop doing that. I told you to stop doing that. Alright, no offense, but the only Resident Evil 5 build, the early Resident Evil 5 didn't have co-op. I'm more focused on survival horror. Leon was infected. Yeah, Resident Evil 3.5. I heard of that. Yeah. Well, thanks for showing up, everyone. I don't know. That's all I have to say. You're welcome for the stream. Basically, fuck off. Bye.